Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to the G... No! It's me, VG, actually, not GV. Who the heck is GV? It's me, VG. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Volgana channel. Hello, hello. What's up, James Jones? Welcome in. What is this start time? LOL, working, but excited to catch the VOD. Yeah, basically, the long and short of it is... this sorry, this is so weird. It looks like they updated the client here because like everything's kind of moved around on OBS. Yeah, basically we were gonna go live on yesterday, Wednesday, to try out the new Monday, Wednesday, Friday streaming schedule. Monday, Friday main channel, Wednesday this channel. But by the time that I got home from the gym yesterday, it was super duper late. It was like, yeah, basically like 6 o'clock already, and I already wanted to go longer. So it just wasn't going to work out. So I moved the stream till today, and then we're starting earlier so that we can get that extra progress, basically, that I wanted to do yesterday, but literally just did not have the time. Boy, oh boy, this is weird. It's kind of moved my... Actually, I guess that's fine, because then I could just move this over here, like so. Yeah, they updated the OBS software, it looks like, or at least the multi-streaming software. So let me move my windows all around to make up for that fact. Okay, we should be good. Let me know if there are any issues, please and thank you. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our Baldur's Gate 3 full and blind playthrough. We are getting very, very near the end of Act 1, at which point we'll go into Act 2, and then everything will be blind. I will have not played, of course, Act 2 whatsoever. We had the conversation with Elminster, but we already had that in this playthrough, kind of earlier, it would seem, so that's kind of odd. So where we last left off, we were traversing the Monastery, and I think we have pretty much everything done here, right? The only thing that we still needed to do was everything on the rooftop and everything in the crèche, which the crèche seems to be below. But there's one particular area where we may or may not have visited yet, and I'm a little confused as to whether we did or did not, and I think it's this way. So if we jump over here... I don't know if we've been down there or not, is what I'm confused by. I feel like we haven't, because there's like a weird thing. But that might be a part of the crèche. So we may very well want to come here later. I'm not even sure how the game wants me to really get down there. Because I'm pretty sure we did not loot that skeleton, and there's a bit of architecture down there that I don't remember interacting with also. So I guess we'll just do the rooftop, because I'm not even sure. I mean, we could always Misty Step. Misty Step always gets you where you want to go. But I think we'll just traverse to the rooftop in the time being to figure out what's going on up there, which we already dealt with the eagles. It's a very large eagle mother. And its son called Xavier, I believe, or something that sounded like that at the very least. And we took them out because Shadowheart apparently walked over their nest, which they did not like. Although there's not much I could do about that. Okay, and there's also these brambles everywhere, so let's go ahead and move over here and switch to Shadowheart, who is down here for some reason. I have no idea why. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Boo doo 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 doo. Boo doo 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 doo. Yeah, they seem to be getting very stuck lately in the monastery area, particularly for some weird reason.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Okay, so let's use these roots again. Okay, I need all the ladies to come up here. For some reason, they are finding it very difficult to navigate this monastery in particular. Come on, Shadowheart.
I'm ready.
You
Whatever
can
it
figure
takes.
it out. I believe in you.
Okay,
Okay, I'm also going to hit these vines because they're
Still breathing,
exceedingly annoying.
Despite everything.
And then there's a dead kobold in the middle here, which just has a singular dagger. Okay. Now we have more twisting vines. It's like hard to kind of see where they're at. They really put these like all over the rooftop here.
And,
Oh,
well,
there's even more.
eat it.
Okay.
looking ahead.
All right, hopefully we're good. Now we've got these crystals surrounding
Looks
this.
to be a powerful weapon. I wonder if it was used on the Githyanki nearby.
I wonder if this powerful weapon was used on the Githyanki, but the Githyanki are below us. At least we would be led to assume that. So, no way to actually interact with the thing itself, but we can interact with the crystals. Or not? Okay. Not really sure what's going on there. Well, I thought we could interact with that giant astrolabe looking thing, but it looks like no. So, we will be on our way. Let's see. These twisting vines are literally everywhere. They're down here also. Okay, let's jump down here if we can. Ba bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, a couple of potions of healing there, and we've got twisting vines all
Can't
over the
afford to stay
place.
idle.
So let us use. Yeah, I feel like, once again, I mentioned this a lot, but like with Baldur's Gate 3 specifically, I feel like they really should, if they're gonna put this many like traps everywhere, you really just have to have a way to like clear them all out, like maybe some pesticide thing or something. I don't know, some way to remove the insane twisting vines. They are literally everywhere up here. It makes traversing quite annoying. What's up, Fraggle? Welcome in.
What's next?
So I guess we will literally just launch fire bolts everywhere. Okay, hopefully we're almost done with the twisting vines. I don't remember this being so pervasive at this particular spot of the video game. And you always got to look like over the edges to see if there's little hidden passageways or something, which I'm not really seeing. Rusty dagger and a rusty longsword. So we can go down there, which I think we definitely, yeah, that was the pool where we dug up that little chest.
There is work to do.
Okay, more twisting vines. And then we can go up that way too. Ancient Githyanki warrior, which has a Githyanki slate. This stone disc is carved with circular runes and pictographs. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. Location good, close to road, but secluded. Building looks well fortified. Defense minimal. Seems to be a religious building. Space, ample underground, hidden. Was easy enough to sneak in without being observed. Prime spot for a crèche. Suggest immediate occupation. Malar Rihal.
A fallen Githyanki warrior. A crèche must be close.
Well, we know there's a crèche close because we already saw some Githyanki. I wonder if I could use Speak with Dead on this guy. Probably not. He's a skeleton. I'm assuming he's a little too far gone. Perhaps. Now, there's blood down there with a Gramishka. So that must be where we jumped into the fight with Gramishkas. Yep. And it looks like we can hop down there, which was where the main Gramishka fight was. And then I think we were able to traverse up here, too. Yeah, that must be that one room that was locked near the Gramishkas. So everything is pretty much connected as far as I can tell. So it's only that one back door with the skeleton or whatever that I don't know if we've really seen yet. Outside of that, I think we've got pretty much everything done here. I think there was only like maybe one more rooftop over that way, so we'll go check that out real quick. I thought we can interact with the crystals, which are interesting. Can examine them, I suppose. It's interesting how the crystal image kind of cuts through the little box up there. Boom, 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 boom. So the question is, what is over that way, and why is it so difficult to even get over there? Because as far as I can tell, I guess we can come from this way. This is a very awkward jump, though. I feel like there's got to be a better way to get over to this particular zone. Because it says we can go prone, but typically there's some way to get over there. What's up, Desu? Welcome in. Bum, 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 bum. Do we literally have to just... I mean, okay, I'll take the 4 damage. I feel like there's got to be another way to get over here, where I'm assuming there's something. I don't even think I ever even explored this particular spot. Skeleton who has a short sword. Okay, nothing interesting. And there's a pouch over there. Oh, yeah, look at that. There's a little bit of, yeah, more brambles that you can get to from below. Target is too far. Okay, no worries.
Well.
No. What are you doing? Yeah, this particular spot just really messes with, like, the AI's programming or whatever. They do not, because, like, I definitely put just jump over here. Okay. Then let's jump over here. Even though we could just climb those branches. There's a pouch which has a potion of healing. Definitely expected more from that. And a candle on the skeleton. Is that really all that's over here? That is a surprise, to say the least. Okay, let's jump back. Now the entire party is split up, unfortunately.
No, never mind.
But we'll have to go get them together eventually. There's a painted chest. Painted chest with the Holy Lance Helm. Smite the Graceless. Creatures who miss their attack rolls against the wearer must make a dex saving throw or take 1d4 radiant damage. Constitution saving throws +1. That's pretty good. Yeah, a little stacking d4 damage. I think everybody pretty much has helmets already, though, right? Let's see. Haste helm, which is super duper good.
Madness.
Yeah, she's got that crazy
Come
helm.
on, let's go.
Key of the Ancients, nature +1 on Karlach, but we don't want her to have armor, which is the
Let's
thing.
get on with it.
Wapira's Crown, which is also really good. Yeah, unfortunately, we just got good helmets on everybody.
What now?
So I think we'll take this, but we will send that to camp. Bum, 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 bum. All right, well, to my knowledge, I think that is everything done. But actually, how do we even progress? Now that I think about it, I don't even know if we have a way to progress here. I guess you're supposed to jump up these little pathways? Just a particularly odd way to navigate this zone here. I guess we should just travel. Yeah, we should probably just fast travel everybody. Because there should be... Yep, Rosamord Monastery.
What's on your mind?
Doing well, Mr. Desu. Okay, so how the heck did we get back to where we were? Hopefully the ladies follow because, yeah, the party just keeps getting split up. Not my favorite place to navigate this particular zone. Just feels like you're kind of getting stuck on everything. Okay, now if we come over this way, there was definitely a way to get to the top, right? But I don't know if we can make that jump. Oh, wow. You could jump from down there. Ah, with the boxes, I see. Are these not branches we can climb? Yeah, they really made this zone kind of pretty annoying to traverse. Do they want me to... Oh, okay, maybe up here? I see, I see. What have we not done? Because now I'm actually a little bit confused. Crèche Yelek. Yeah, maybe we do have to just go to that back spot where I said I wasn't sure if we traversed yet. Because other than that, I'm not really sure how to progress here. It's got to be this back spot, I think. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. What up, Sanugi? We did just indeed start the stream. Sorry to hear that, Desu. Yep, that's not fun. Best of luck recovering. Bum, bum, bum. I think this goes to the area that I was talking about. No, this goes to that wine zone again. So I really don't know where you're supposed to go to progress here, to be quite honest with you. We could take a look at the journal, I suppose. Because we came into this wine room, right? And then I guess it was just kind of a dead end leading us to those rocks we just traversed. And if we try to go back to that giant door, it's flat out unlocked. Did we get some sort of key that I don't realize, maybe? Bum, bum, bum. Because right here will lead into the thing. Locked. Can't even lockpick it. What am I forgetting about? This goes to Act 2. There's got to be a way to get into the crèche, but how? It's got to be just behind. That's the only thing that seems like what it would be. Oh, wait, there was also that one passage. Oh, I completely forgot about that. That back passage. Which I don't think I have ever even interacted with. Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll do that. I definitely entered the crèche in a different way with Dirge, but I literally don't even remember how I did it. How bizarre. So, let's make sure the ladies are with us and not split up. We'll use these knotted roots here. No, 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 no. Just jump. And it must be so nice having a strength character as your main guy. Just the ability to navigate everywhere where you want to go. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's so weird. They're like just getting stuck everywhere here. Okay, so this hidden passage took us to the back of Crèche Yalek, and I have never, ever even done this. I'm pretty sure they're going to get, like, angry at me, so I'm going to make a save here. Because I don't think they want trespassers, that's for sure. Okay. Decorated barrel, Githyanki short sword, all of this stuff will trigger them attacking me, but they're also not going to be able to see me here. Arrow of Darkness and Potion of Healing. Nice. Okay, well, we have Lae'zel with us, so I'm not too afraid.
Zis-k! Where did you... Journey's over, Istik. It'll be swift.
Okay, I literally have never done this. A nautiloid crashed on your doorstep. I can help.
Let me past. It'll save both of us time and you a lot of blood.
Now that, oh my god, yeah, I was gonna say, that's probably gonna be a very hard DC, because she is a Githyanki. Yeah, not great. Okay. I don't even know if we have inspiration.
There is no greater honor than bleeding for Vlaakith.
And that literally just jumps you into a... Huh. That's very... I mean, we literally have Lae'zel. You would think Lae'zel would help us to bridge the gap here. Yeah, it sucks because roleplay-wise, my character would definitely go for the intimidation, but I knew it was going to be hard because Githyanki are not easily intimidated. I don't really want to just, like, fight my... I mean, there's a lot of interesting stuff in here. I don't want to just literally, you know, go loud immediately.
That will not serve them well.
So, let's see if we can pass this. I don't like reloading stuff like this, but when it ruins an entire area...
Journey's over, Istik. It'll be swift.
Nice.
You've a strong spirit, Istik. Go, report to our captain. She might have use for you.
Okay. That's more like it. I never went through the back. I don't even know how to get through the, I don't even know how to get through the main zone. I'm forgetting how to even do it. Githyanki longsword. Oh, this stuff just gives you radiant? Morning Lord's Radiance. Oh, it's because we have the radiant thing from the, that little weapon puzzle, basically.
You're next on the list. That's why you're here, guarding nothing.
Okay, let's talk to these people. Raider Garath.
I don't know.
I see they're letting even Istik mercenaries in these days.
You're the one that literally let me in, so I don't know what you're talking about. Warrior Ken.
Leave me alone. The watch must remain undisturbed.
Okay, fair enough. Grease bottle, Githyanki crossbow. I'm surprised like Lae'zel doesn't just take over there and kind of talk to them for you.
Will they not heed their just still?
Down below the big statue.
That will not serve them well in battle with Gake.
You're saying... Yeah, because that's what I remember. I think I literally did not get into a main zone in the monastery, which is super weird, because I feel like we explored every square inch, but...
That story
yeah. We somehow missed it. But that's fine. I'm sure we'll work our way out of this particular area and make our way there. Sunmelon. We've got Ajaknir Jira, who's the Quartermistress, so she's in charge of the weaponry.
Blood? Rust? Squar? Is there no odious substance not smeared on this delivery? I'd heard this plane was disgusting, but I didn't think it would be like this.
There must be something worthwhile on this plane, or your kind wouldn't be here.
Most metals here fold like istics, much like istics themselves. But if you're so keen to extol their virtues, you can pay accordingly.
Okay. Jumps us right into
trading. Arrow of Aberration Slaying. Double damage to aberrations. Interesting. Arcane Interference. Break your target's concentration and silence it. So she's got a whole lot of arrows. Battle Axe +1. Defender Flail. Steel Physiology. Reduce incoming bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage by 1. Weapon Enchantment +1. Armor Class +1. Wow, you get a ton of stuff with that. It's a flail, which is pretty cool. Okay. Great Sword +1. Hand Crossbow +1. Knife of the Undermountain King. Organ Rearranger. Reduce the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking by 1. This effect can stack. When you roll 2 damage or less, re-roll the dice taking the highest result. Wow. Shadow Blade. You have advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscured targets when using this blade. And it's a short sword. That is a really good weapon, and also it's like super cheap. But I don't know who would really be able to use it. I guess Shadowheart. Well, I mean, that only literally costs 480, which is kind of crazy. We will definitely buy that. Lorethian's Wrath. Weapon enchantment. You get some sort of, like, skill, it looks like. Razor Gale. Swing your weapon in a cyclone of steel that deals razor blade sharp damage to all enemies within range. That also sounds quite cool. It's a long sword. That may be better than what Lae'zel has. The Phalar Alluve. Light Hammer +1. Short Bow +1. Spear +1. Unseen Menace. This weapon is invisible while equipped. It loses this property for 2 rounds on a missed attack roll. And it's a pike. I wonder what being invisible matters. What does that even do? Witchbreaker. Advantage on attack rolls against concentrating creatures. Gloves of Dexterity. Set the wearer's dex score to 18. The enchantment has no effect if their dex score is higher without it. Attack +1. Daredevil Proximity. Your ranged spell attacks are made as melee spell attacks when you are adjacent to a hostile creature. This effect can be toggled off. When the wearer casts a spell that requires concentration, they gain 8 temp hit points. Wow. And that replaces Click Heals. Not proficient with medium armor, though. Okay, there's quite a lot of good stuff here. Surprisingly. 4 to 16 damage. Yeah, and it's so cheap, too. Okay, let's buy. We'll send some of this stuff to our other party members, and let's sell our wares.
On your way, then.
Goodbye. Now, on Mr. Thier, let's go to latest and see who we want to send these things to. I would imagine Shadowheart would be able to wield the Knife of the Undermountain King, maybe. Because we don't really have anybody else to give that to. We'll give that to Shadowheart. And then this we want to send to Lae'zel and can kind of compare them.
Blacketh's will be done.
Thy will be done. Splint mold heavy. So let's send these to camp because we're probably not going to need the molds anymore. Okay, what is this? Adamantine. Oh my god, did I never equip the scimitar? But I think there was a reason that we didn't. If an adamantine weapon hits an object, it's always critical. The weapon ignores resistance to slashing damage. Proficiency unlocks 9 to 17, 9 to 21.
That's why you're here, guarding nothing.
A scimitar.
No.
Okay, so Lorethian's Wrath, the damage is the same, and we get that weapon ability, which may be super duper epic. So I think we equip this. We check that out. Phalar Aloof will send back to camp. The Adamantine Scimitar, the Sharan Crossbow, weapon enchantment +1. I think we send that back to camp. Adamantine Scimitar. We'll send this. No, actually, we need to look at Shadowheart still. She's got this. Knife of the Underbound King, but she's not proficient with martial weapons, which means this would have to go to Karlach, but Karlach is really good with blunt weapons. Half-plate armor. Wait, what? AC bonus from Dex limited to +2. While obscured by Shadow, the wearer deals 1-4 necrotic damage to attackers that hit them with a melee attack.
Oh, they not heed, they're just still.
So this is... Okay, so half-plate is way better. So Dark Justiciar Mail, even though it's perfect for Shadowheart, we'll send to camp because this has 2 more AC. Shadow of Menzoberranzan, send that to camp as well. And then the Amulet of Restoration, but she has the Voice of the Circle. But I think this is better, especially for a healer. So we'll send that to camp also. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. We'll send this to camp too. There's a lot of good stuff that I just can't really find a good spot for, I don't think. But it is what it is.
I've got a long road ahead.
Bum, ba, bum.
Some...
Gith with hairstyles like that. Great weapon. I mainly put it on my rogue. Yeah, if I had somebody that could use it, that would be so good. But nobody can really use it. Reloaded one of my old saves from my first playthrough. My gear was so bad in Act 3, I gave Karlach a shield and a medium armor, and she was still a barbarian? A shield on a barbarian. Yeah, that's typically not what you want, right? Or maybe there's some use for that. I don't know. Never played a barbarian yet. Okay, so we have made it to the creche.
Gotta respect these Gith. They don't fool around.
I heard them.
Oh, I'm more than aware, trust
The
me.
search must be going
I've
back.
had plenty of training in what to expect from them.
In that case, lead on, miss.
Yeah, we've made it to the creche, but definitely not the way that I would have thought. So let's go back and explore this particular area. We've got a gate that is illegal to open. How to track an Illithid. Okay. Elegant chest, which we can definitely just loot.
Man slipped.
Potion of speed, which is super nice there. Okay, let's go upstairs real quick. Alrighty, Murky Stew, Broom and Bucket. They're not going to get mad at me if I'm over here, right? But there's a key. On psionic manipulations and countermeasures. I'm trying to get everybody out of stealth, but if someone's like currently in a stealth check, it's not going to work.
Any word on the search for the artifact? These words are food for gay spies. You should know better.
Forgive me. We have not been visited by an Inquisitor in an age. It is an honor.
We have not been visited by a Inquisitor. So what's happening over here? We're not supposed to be able to get over here because there's like doors that we're not supposed to unlock. Which is quite interesting to say the least. Alright, well I'm not sure what's going on over there. That's really weird stuff, but if we go over this way to Crèche Yelek, the main hallway, I think going to the left will enter the creche proper. But how do we get in here? Heavy oaken doors.
On the search for the artifact, Rusty.
Ah, so this.
Words are food for gay spies. You should know better.
Forgive me. We have not been visited by an Inquisitor in an age. It is an honor.
Okay, so this is like the main entrance, and I'm very curious to see where this links up. Rosamorn Monastery, because I definitely went into that, yeah, I went into that exact door the first time that I played this game. So the question is, where does this lead from? And we just got experience for coming over here, so how did I miss this? We've got a dirt mound over here.
Anything of use?
Polished ring. Each purple gemstone set in this thin silver band has been polished until it gleams. Assuming that's just a wear. Purple fluorite shard. A common underdark crystal. Fluorite seems to form anywhere where light is scarce, though only bigger stones are suitable for mining. Okay, and then I also want to get rid of that rib cage I just picked up, because we do not want that. Now, where is this? Yeah, okay, so that was the thing that I was looking at. Account of the establishment of Crèche Yelek. The stone disc is Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. It is an account of the takeover of Rosamorn Monastery by the Githyanki contingent. Many supplies found. Local area good for hunting boar. Grimishka infestation. But that will be no trouble, and indeed will be useful in deterring unwanted visitors. Rosamorn Monastery is called. But it seems these monks had plenty hidden away beneath the surface. Lots of valuable goods to be found underground can be traded off after best bits are shipped back. The treasure room will prove a fitting location for the establishment of a military intelligence office. Seems to already have good defenses. Should station Inquisitor Wargaz, he'll be able to keep Therezin under his thumb. Malar Rihal. Yeah, you're supposed to find all this first, but it's like, how did we miss the main...
Beloved morning, Lord. I must request of thee a reverential reverie.
Oh, so this is where we bring the monk, which I've definitely never done.
I visited this place in a forlorn and forgotten age, to lay mine eyes upon the blood of Lathander.
Holy blood of Lathander.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
Log of visitors.
So they kept the blood of Lathander here. No wonder it was looted.
Yeah, I remember all this stuff. But I don't know how we were supposed to get down here. Log of visitors to Rosamorn Monastery. A list of names documenting all visitors who came to Rosamorn Monastery on a pilgrimage year by year, ending on the year the monastery fell. Okay, so I think we're supposed to talk to the monk here. What did the monk even want us to do? I guess we need to check the journal. Easy to miss, honestly, getting to this specific spot. Personal quest, find the blood, companions, Githyanki warrior, hide completed. Where was that? This one. We found the amulet. It's been possessed by a spirit. The spirit wishes to be returned to his granddaughter. She lives at the Open Hand Temple in Worm's Crossing. Okay, so I guess he just has something to do with Lathander here, obviously. And what do we have back here?
Clean cut. Githyanki blade.
Clean cut Githyanki longsword. 1 to 13 damage. The radiant is just from that bonus we had from finishing the weapon puzzle. So this doesn't really have anything. It's valued at 40, which, inventory of takings. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. It is an inventory of items taken by the Githyanki from the Lathanderian monks upon their initial takeover of the monastery, and the subsequent shipment of major valuables back to Narath. Bottle, a singular gold piece, a dagger, a bone, a nothing, a bone, and some skulls. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything there. We got a big old statue. I wonder if we can interact with it in any way, shape, or form. Doesn't seem like it. Now, if you're paying attention... Oh, so this was the big door. So how did I lockpick my way into this last time? That I don't understand.
Can't keep me out.
But yeah, if you're paying attention, basically... They keep mentioning the Blood of Lathander, which is for sure a very important thing. Scroll of Gust of Wind, His Holy Blood, Volume 1, Dawnmaster Dovair. This missal describing a holy artifact of Lathander is penned in a particularly fevered hand. His radiance has faded from our unworthy gazes. O ye lightless wretches, we have failed the Morning Lord, and I record that failing in the pages of this tome. To think he once stood on our imperfect world among us imperfect mortals and felled the villain Samaster with his holy brilliance. He bled for us, brethren, and we were tasked with locking our gazes eternally upon his blood. We let those gazes falter, and the blood was taken, wrenched from our sight. It is a test, one that this chapel is duty-bound to undertake. I pass the keeping of this record along to Paladin Vasid, chosen in light to find the relic. Paladin, when you look upon the blood, I pray Lathander honors your deeds by burning out your eyes. And then anytime there's something like this, I always check and see if the capitalized words mean anything, because we have faded, unworthy gazes, he, villain, bled, taken, test, and chosen all as like capitalized words, but they don't seem to really relate to anything. How are you supposed to get through this door? There's got to be a way that I didn't realize. Oh, this lever will do it too. Ha ha ha. So there's got to be another way down here. I'm assuming from over there, and I just didn't realize how. Let's lockpick this sucker as well. Okay, potion of mind reading. Damaged vase. His Holy Blood, Volume 2, Paladin Vasid. This missile charts an expedition to find a lost relic called the Blood of Lathander. While mine eyes remain unscorched, we have made great progress in finding his lost blood. After many suns of searching, I pen this entry as our gaze lies upon a Sharan outpost nestled among the valleys of the Keonthar. We know the Sharans hold the blood. They dropped a cargo trunk during transport when even its lid slipped open. 'Twas only a moment, but my shining adherence, what a moment it was. The entire riverbank aflame with a soothing radiance, the same rosy light of a summer dawn. I could practically hear his morning song bouncing between the valley walls. We advance upon those heretic nightbringers at the first light of dawn tomorrow and shall leave naught but ashes in our wake. So I think we got all the books, the full story of everything going on here. Now, the question I still have is, how the heck are you supposed to get down to this particular spot? Because we were definitely looking down at this place previously. Okay, not much in those. Alright, and then where does this oaken door lead? Yeah, this room is curious. Oh, did we just never walk? Did we just never walk through that one, yeah, little barricade that we blasted through previously? Maybe that's what it was. Because, like, where is all of this? Doesn't seem to be anything we can really interact with or jump over. So then where does this lead? We definitely haven't been here because we got a book I would have read. Inventory of offerings. An inventory of the food and offerings brought to the monastery and their redistribution to alms seekers. Okay. I'm still waiting for like an area where I'm like, oh, that's where we were. Extracts the rule of 3. I think we read that already in the alchemy lab in the Blighted Village.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy! Lathander, forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
Okay, we've got a bus that's talking to us.
Looks like a magic mouth spell. That voice probably belongs to someone long gone.
Okay, so like we've got a bus that said something that happened a long time ago. I'm still waiting for like an area where I'm like, oh, that place. Okay, we've definitely been out here though, haven't we? Skeleton? Bro, where are we? This has to lead... This right here has to lead to that back door, yeah. And then up to the top right was that hidden chest where the gravestone of one of the Dawnbringers or whatever they're called was, right? If I can zoom out here and go check. Yeah. Okay, so I must have literally gotten to this spot and just didn't think to go downstairs for some weird reason. Why did I not do that? Because that really threw me off. I don't know. But anyways, that's basically, yeah, we just missed this kind of like stairwell. Pretty much. Which makes sense. The glass is breakable as well. Which glass? Remember the talking statue you came across last time? We came across? Like that statue we just talked to? Oh, we like saw that. Man, I literally completely forgot about that. That's very weird. And then, yeah, you can probably Misty Step down to this particular spot, too, if you want. But I knew there had to be, like, some way that we just found that would lead us down here. Okay, so anyways, you do all that, and then you're able to get to the crèche, the front door, which is what I did last time. But there is a back door, which, yeah, I don't even think I knew existed last time whatsoever. Bum 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 bum. So that it goes down there. There's the front entrance. Did we walk over here? I think we did. I'm not really seeing anything interesting. So this is where the crèche is, where the Githyanki are hiding out. The crèche is basically just like a Githyanki base. So here we are looking for pretty much Lae'zel's leader, because Lae'zel's leader, I think she says, will be able to cure our parasite problem. However, we already know, according at least to the Dream Visitor, that if our parasite is cured, we will die. So I don't know how that'll affect what we think here.
You may proceed.
Okay. Githyanki report, which I think we can read legally, we just can't take it. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. Kobolds entering the area pursuing dragon. Threat posed minimal. Suggested course of action ignore. Why would kobolds pursue a dragon? It's kind of interesting. You were trying to figure out what that talking statue was about and got distracted. That sounds entirely like what would happen. I literally have no memory of that statue whatsoever, which is kind of weird.
It is an honor. You may proceed to the crèche.
Okay, so they're all cool with me now that I passed that intimidation check.
Stop meddling where you aren't wanted, Istik.
That's quite rude, sir. And then they've got these locked doors back here that we haven't checked out. What's back here? No, we have been back here. This is where the quartermaster was, so then what's on this side? Ah. Oh. So there is a green body that we can speak to dead with called Alaika, which is quite interesting. We can actually examine. They're a tiefling. Well, I really want to talk to them, but if we try to get in there, they're going to get mad.
Forgive me. We have not been visited by an Inquisitor in an age.
Unless we can climb this ladder, and they won't really care about that.
And excited.
We've also got an elegant chest, which we probably will be able to loot. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Don't mind if I do. Hello there, Raider Ragur.
Now we've got Istik poking around here as well as an Inquisitor.
Yeah, what if I just called you like a slur? How would you feel about that, I don't think you would quite like it now, would you?
Someone's reported a theft in this area. It seems you're the likely culprit. What will you do?
Oh, interesting. Hand over the stolen items, try to talk your way out of the situation. Perhaps a little gold could smooth this over. 1,000 gold? That is not a little bit of gold. Let's try to talk our way out of the situation. Oh. Deception.
I heard the thief's already been caught.
DC of 15. We got that as long as we don't roll a critical failure. That should do it. Dirty 28 on a, what, an 11? That's crazy.
You may have talked your way out of this one, but there will be no repeat performance.
Okay, I didn't even realize that you could get caught by, like, looting something, and then they could, like, figure that out. So, let's not do that again, but those potions are actually going to be helpful. Now, I really want to talk to that person back there, but they're going to get mad if I try to get through these jail cells, I'm pretty sure, right? So maybe we have to get access some other way. Alrighty, let's go see what's going on with the crèche.
We have not been visited by an Inquisitor.
Yeah, what's up, Mark? Welcome in.
It is an honor.
We are indeed. Yeah, the monastery was a lot shorter than I thought. I thought it was going to take us longer to get through the monastery, but we're actually making our way pretty quickly here. Youth Tra'an.
What if they don't find the weapon? Do we even know it? An Istik? But you can't be here. I can't be seen with you. The Chakrai.
Quanirel, the Inquisition have more to worry about than who you talk to in the corridors.
Why are the Inquisition here? Tell me or I'll beat it off of you. I don't think we would go for that.
At ease. I'm just looking for your captain.
See? I told you. Nothing to worry about.
She's in her quarters. Through those doors.
Sweet, thanks. Youth Kun, but we just talked to this person, so let's try talking to this person again.
The Kithrak will welcome news from beyond the crèche. Good news, at least.
Okay. Thanks, little lads and ladesses. Lasses, I should say. I think that's the same tiefling you met by the bridge where the Gith first were. Oh, that would make sense. Interesting. Yeah, the one that said that she goes her own way. Sounds like she should have traveled with us. Rip. This part feels like Act 1.5. Yeah, for sure. The mountain... I don't know, yeah, Act 1 kind of feels like the overworld, and then the Underdark, and the Grimforge, and the Mountain Pass. At least the Mountain Pass and the Grimforge do feel like 0.5s, yeah, kind of their own thing. Alright, well, let's start exploring the crèche. There's a lot of weird stuff going on in here, I do remember. Small portrait of Vlaakith.
This imposing portrait depicts a powerful Githyanki warrior, undeniably regal in her mien.
Vlaakith herself. She is both the sun that blinds us and the void that contains us. Praise be.
In the corner of the painting is a small symbol you can't quite place.
Yeah, so that's Vlaakith, who Lae'zel has been talking about a lot. She's basically like, you know, the leader, god queen of the... Lead her, god queen, rarely do I ask for favors. The god queen of the Githyanki. I was going to look up, what does mean mean?
Mean
A person's look or manner, especially one of a particular kind, indicating their character or mood. Interesting. Study the subject's features. Inspect the symbol more closely. Draw a new face on the portrait. We definitely would not do that. Inspect the symbol more closely. Oh my god, we are not getting that. Nope. That's tough. Father, God King, rarely do I ask
Hard
for
as you
favor.
rack your brain, the symbol doesn't look like anything you've seen before.
I'm assuming that's like a signature. It looks like a little flame. Draw a new face. Nah. Study the objects. Study the subject's features.
This Githyanki looks different from the others you've seen here. The way her stark white skin stretches over her sharp features gives her a distinctly otherworldly aspect.
So something different about Vlaakith. What could be going on with her? Youth Viskir.
Look, I don't have time to talk to you, Istik. This place isn't going to clean itself.
Okay. Just chat and relax.
The Yankee are distracted enough. They don't need your interference.
The Yankee. Now let's examine this guy. He's got ready to parry. The Githyanki stands ready to parry the next weapon attack, reducing its incoming damage by 10. The Githyanki can parry an attack as long as they have a reaction. They wield a great sword and they aren't blinded, incapacitated, or restrained. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Father, God King, rarely do I ask for favors. Mage Hand use shove on Traveler's chest. Huh? Did you pick up the ceremonial weapons? Yes. That is why we all have the... That is why we all have the... Whoa, what is this? High spirits. The amulet spirit lingers, making everything seem just a little more vibrant. Must succeed a wisdom saving throw when using the amulet's power. Become hysterical? Huh? Anyways, we have the Morning Lord's Radiance. Extra D4 to our weapon attacks, thanks to the ceremonial weapon puzzle that we did. What's up, Double D? Welcome in. The Infirmary. Okay. Pouch, elegant chest, training shield, practice sword. We've got Youth Mirayal.
Istik, are you supposed to be here? Maybe I should report you to the Savage.
Oh, I'm so scared. Go report me if that's what you want to do. What is happening? Oh, they're like practicing the Githyanki psionics. They're like trying to shove the chest, but the chest is like a person? Icky. Youth Perindoth.
If I'm seen speaking with an Istik, Captain Therazin will never let me join the patrol.
Oh, she's got a bit of vitiligo there. Okay. We've got Youth Dirkas.
I've not met Istik before. Do you all look like that?
Do you all look like that? I mean, think about the absurdity of what you just asked me. Do you all look like that? Like Githyanki? Like Zali?
Not now, Kachuki. We're busy.
What's in the chest? It's making an awful noise.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would, yeah. I don't think we care enough to like try to stop this because we don't even know what's in the chest. I mean, it could just be some sort of magical thing. Traveler's chest. It looks like I can open it.
Breathe and...
I'm gonna lockpick. It doesn't even say that it's like illegal here. That'll do it.
Look what you did, Kachuki. Look.
Oh, so they locked a Gramishka. Why was it making like human noises? Also, everybody is... Shoot, they're like neutral. So they're gonna attack me. Or are they gonna attack me? No, I think only this guy will attack me. Why are their portraits yellow? Okay, we should be fine. Bite on Thier for 10 damage. Our turn as Karlak. Let's go for the reckless attack. Whoa! What? Wait. Why is this thing so hard to hit? AC 21? Mirror image, second mirror image. Whoa! This thing got mirror image like randomly? Okay, so basically he's harder to hit while he has the mirror images up, which is weird because he doesn't even have mirror images on the field right now. Oh, he does. Oh, so another one had mirror image. Do they just get mirror image? I don't know. Anyways, okay, we'll go for offhand attack range, 16% chance to hit, which misses. Enter Miss Lae'zel. Let's just go for a weapon hit.
Not no failure.
Okay, cool. Looks like everyone's chill about it. Nothing in the traveler's chest. Silver necklace on the Gramishka. And a Gramishka tail. Hinge. Always got to remember you can knock the hinges off. Father, God King. Those magic are known for making sounds that mimic a baby child. Oh, okay, that would explain it. Did not know that about the Gramishkas. The Folly of Zerthamon. This stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue, the Folly of Zerthimon. After Mother Gith freed us from our illithid bonds, Mother Gith traversed the plains, discovering civilizations thriving among the stars. She conquered, she colonized, she controlled, and all the while Zerthimon questioned. He and his disciples struck with the words. He claimed that because the Gith had been born anew, we did not know ourselves, that in building an empire, we proved ourselves no better than our former slavers. Gith retaliated with silver, so began the war for the one sky. Upon his inevitable defeat in the blasted plains, Zerthimon's faithful retreated to Limbo, and there they remained languishing in the lethargy they craved, free of inner fire, free of purpose. They called themselves the Gith Zha-i, those who spurned Mother Gith. We call them Hasharlaki, the unforgivable. Okay. We're definitely going to have to long rest soon here because a fight could break out at any point. They don't want me to loot this, so I will not loot it because I guess they could just literally go and see if somebody stole it. I should be able to take stuff from this backpack, though, although there's nothing in the backpack. Talked to that guy already. Okay, dormitory roster. A roster of duties written in the common tongue, including cleaning, hunting, pest control, surveillance, patrol, combat, practice, weapons maintenance, and armor polishing, bears a reminder to all residents of Crèche that communications must be written in or translated into common as required by the study curriculum.
The first 10 protocols. The young must abide them, or bear the Savash's barbed whip.
I see.
This Crèche's bunks look entirely too soft for my liking.
Entirely? They look too soft. Gish Umra'ak.
Gustel Stornagos employs some intensive methods for a healer.
Okay. Raider Jair.
What business have you in a Crèche dormitory, Istik? Move along.
It's kind of odd that the, Man, I just realized they changed, like, my entire OBS layout here. This is weird. Anyways, it's kind of weird that they put a infirmary past a dormitory. It's an odd place to put it. All right, I think we long rest. Oh, wow, we have 781 camp supplies. I did not realize we had that much. Cool. Fancy-ass Kindle, those little circular things. Father, God King, rarely do I ask for favors, but I am knocking. Ba, 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 ba. Wait. Charming little egg. Okay, that's fine. Maybe. No, take that off. Oh, it's adding that. It doesn't even need to add that. Wait a second, what? Why is it using stuff that it doesn't need to use? Do these do other things that I don't realize? It's like a camp supply, but it's saying that it's not even being used. I'm a little confused here. Okay, full rest.
Father, God King.
They were yellow because they were hostile, but not towards you, but will attack you if you attack them. That makes sense. I see. If I was a Gith, they'd sacrifice me for sure. I'm too lazy for all of that. Yeah, it'd definitely be interesting. I guess the closest thing to, like, real human society would be, like, what, the Spartans? Just an entirely, like, militaristic society. I don't know how I would fare in that. I mean, I enjoy getting into shape now, and I enjoy putting an effort to, like, you know, get into shape. I enjoy using my muscles. Like, when I first started warming up with basketball at the gym, I kind of hated it a little bit. I didn't want to really, like, run around, but now it's like I enjoy the running aspect. So I feel like I could enjoy that life, maybe, on some level, but I'd have to be in shape, like, from the get-go, because if I was forced to just work out all the time and do a bunch of militaristic stuff all the time, probably would suck. But I'm sure it would be quite the struggle for a lot of Americans, that's for sure. The obesity epidemic. You'll need that food. Wait, what food? I don't remember the food we picked up. Alright. Now, this room right here is insanely important. Wait, Cat's Grace. What do we have? Cat's Grace. Okay, I'm gonna make a save here. Because this room, crazy stuff can happen, I do believe. Notice that she's got...
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
Yeah, notice that there is 2 Mind Flayer parasite specimens and Gustiel Stornugas's research notes. Goblet with dead tadpoles, nautiloid tank. A massive compendium of notes documenting with clinical precision the dissection of over 200 elithid parasites recorded in the common tongue. Sample 231. Observations: external presentation consistent with previous samples, but intestinal coloration is not. Internal fluids also appear discolored and infused with some sort of powerful magic. Magic type and purpose currently unknown. Notes: I need to spend some time reading about the magic in this land. My studies in Tunarath, extensive as they are, do not cover whatever this magic is. These parasites are unusual. I will need to retrieve similarly unusual samples in order to deduce a pattern. So yeah, we probably should just steal those. Nautiloid tank, we could just attack it. But... Mind Flayer... Oh, there's...
A parasite, brimming with magic. Take it.
Okay, now I'm really thinking using the parasites is going to really bite us in the ass because she wants us to do it really bad. So there's 3 Mind Flayer parasites in here, but if we take it, they're obviously going to get mad. So, Gustiel Stornugas, principal healer of Crèche Yelek.
Vertical incision from pineal eye to end of notochord. Intestinal coloration consistent with samples 231 to 259. Do you have a question? Or are you just going to stand there gawking?
I have quite important questions.
I'm a child of Gith, not discarded rat flesh. Am I not due your respect?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Let the Istik with you speak. And I will decide what respect you're owed.
Okay, this is a very, very important section of the game, so we're going to have to navigate it carefully. I'd prefer Lae'zel to speak on my behalf. Yeah, could be benefits to that. What are you hoping to learn from dissecting that thing? Is that thing's host still alive? How would it have a host if it's just detached? Got a tadpole needs removing. Can you help me?
What are you hoping to learn from dissecting that thing?
Nothing your kind is capable of understanding. The better question is, what brings an Istik to my infirmary?
My friend is infected. I'm looking for a way to help them.
My friend is infected. I'm looking for a way to help them.
dirty 32.
And you expected charity from us? You are a unique specimen. All right. My curiosity is piqued. Tell me, how long has your friend been infected?
A day or two, they seem to be fine. Longer than you'd expect seramorphosis to take, and with none of the symptoms.
Longer than you'd expect seramorphosis to take, and with none of the symptoms.
I see you have some knowledge of the process. You'll be aware, then, that your friend is on borrowed time. Bring them here for purification. I will be waiting.
Okay. Well, she says that they can purify the parasite. But again, we were told if that happens, we die. So I don't know what we should do. Should we trigger this now? Maybe we should explore the rest of the crèche first. That probably would be a good idea. Also, I want to go to Miss Lazelle here, and I want to go to equipment options and helmet, turn that off, because it looks quite ludicrous, to be honest with you. And then Karlach doesn't even have a helmet. She has that nature thing, so that's fine.
Can't give up now.
Okay. Yeah, I think we explore the rest of the crèche first, because things could go extremely sour very quickly in that room. And we want to get all of the opportunities presented to us thus far. Bullywug trumpet.
Entirely too empty. I'd expect to see 15 eggs at the very least.
Okay, so we have a Githyanki hatchery.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
And there are traps within the hatchery here. Notice to Varsh Koku. This message has been inscribed in the common tongue. Koku, a new batch is arriving soon. If you are still holding out hope for the hatching of that final egg, give up. If it can't hatch on its own, it's not worthy of joining our ranks. Destroy it and move on. Kithrak Therezen. So this is where that one lady wanted us to steal a Githyanki egg, which would, for sure,
this place is trapped.
Make them insanely aggressive towards us. Warrior Vu'un.
Istik are permitted to view the birthing pools now. These are strange times. Step carefully while here. Our hatchery is protected by lethal safeguards. I do not wish to pick your remains from them.
You could point out the traps. I'd definitely avoid them then.
Amusing. You may speak to the Voss if you wish, but stay away from the egg. There will be no second warning.
Oh, there's only one egg? He says we can speak to the Varsh, but I don't know what a Varsh is. So, let's go ahead and split the party. Okay, excuse me, ladies. What is the Varsh? Because there's a kobold scout over there. Okay, so that acid just literally burns me. What is he talking about, Varsh? What is a Varsh? Because I really do not want to just die to acid, to be quite honest with you. Is that kobold scout dead? I think that kobold scout is dead. He's also literally in acid. Do we even have anybody that could... Do we even have anybody that could traverse this? It's all just literally acid. We got people all over the place. Who's that? Varsh Koku, custodian of the hatchery. Oh. Is that the egg right there? That's probably the egg, isn't it? So yeah, we already gave the owlbear egg to that one lady. I guess they literally want you to just traverse up here, don't they? So we don't need to steal the egg, but I still want to kind of talk to that lady. Too high. Not enough space. Well, I guess we'll go for... My gosh, put Thier at the top. It's so annoying.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, let's split, I guess we'll split Lae'zel. We'll go to Lae'zel. She should be able to jump through all this stuff. You think you don't get, like, resistance to acid, right? That would seem weird. Father, God, King. Whee! What I like about doing this area is that if a fight breaks out in one room, it won't affect the other areas, so you don't have to worry too much about having everyone fight you. Yeah, that's what I really like.
Stay vigilant. There are traps here.
I really like that they did that with this game, because it's very tricky, obviously, to...
It's forbidden to approach the egg, kid. You will respect our rules.
Well, I was absolutely down to respect your rules. Just kind of accidentally triggered a trap. You understand. Anyways, when you have a game that, you know, there's so many different ways you can make things happen, and then also, obviously, the roleplay elements. Yeah, you really do need to make it where, like, each room is kind of its own thing, so that if you make one little mistake, it doesn't make the entire thing against you, and then just kind of ruin all hopes of seeing what the game has to offer for that particular area. Okay, so we got Varsh Koku.
This hatchery is a place of solemn duty and care. No one approaches an egg without my permission. Of course, a stranger from a strange crèche may have different customs. What brings you here?
Alright, I gotta do my best, Lae'zel. I am curious about the egg you guard.
There is little to be curious about. It is taking its time hatching, nothing more. Most caretakers would not give the child its fair chance, but I shall. There could be greatness in that shell. Now leave.
Save failed on insight.
I don't have time to parent you as well. What do you want now?
So this egg is not going to hatch, it seems. Oh. Yeah, we could persuade him to take it.
Our broods are bigger than this, kin. Where are the others?
An accurate assessment. They hatch promptly and are well into their training. This one is just proving slow.
I don't think Lae'zel's gonna pass a persuasion check, but we could give it a shot.
Let me help. I can take it somewhere safe.
It's gonna be a very high DC. Actually, not as high as I would have thought. We have a -1 to charisma, but a +3 from astral knowledge. Surprisingly. So I was gonna say we need a... Yeah, 12 there. So that's not gonna happen.
No. The child will be safer with me. I know what it needs. This is my duty. I will protect it.
Well, shoot. I bet there's definitely something that happens, and also he is looking directly at the egg, like literally at the egg. So if we end up killing everybody here, we can come back and steal it, I suppose, which I don't know how Lae'zel would go with that. Let's go talk to whoever this is.
Single act wasted. I spotted a trap.
Raider Zoran.
Be welcome, kin, but do not disturb our peace.
Their hairstyles are super weird. Like, this lady has a beehive hairdo, and she's a Githyanki. Seems a little odd. Okay, well, I wonder if there's any way to steal the egg from under him. I mean, Lae'zel literally might get mad at that, or maybe she doesn't care. How'd we do it? Because if we went invisible, it would steal. If we went invisible, it would still make us visible as soon as we, like, tried to steal. We could, like, Mage Hand, but Mage Hands can't really interact with objects, right? Could try to pass a hiding check and steal the egg, but they'd all be on high alert. This is definitely something to save for last if we are going to do it.
Quickly, then.
I would imagine. Father, God, King. Barely do I ask for favors. Yeah, so we'll come back. maybe grab the egg. Getting it now would be definitely a mistake, I feel like. Ba 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 ba.
No one's stopped me yet.
Rested enough.
All right.
Now, forward.
Don't think there's anything else in here either. Moving right along. You can always have your Tav talk to him about the egg. Yeah, that is true. Would we get that check again? But he's just having a hard time, like, literally getting over there, which is annoying. I mean, yeah, we could literally jump on the rocks, I suppose. Yeah, I guess we could give that a shot. That would make sense. Let's do that. Okay, split from the group. Let's go, Mr. Thea. Hate this area. I really don't like traversing. I mean, I like how it looks. It looks cool. But I just don't like any area in Baldur's Gate 3 where there are literally, yeah, because they just love putting traps everywhere. They freaking love it, man.
You can tell Kithrak Therazin that my position has not changed. The egg requires more time. Furthermore... Oh. I was not expecting an Istik. What brings you to my hatchery?
What up, feller? I came here to steal an egg, damn.
I heard you're waiting for one last egg to hatch.
Most caretakers would not give the child its fair chance.
You note that the hope in his voice is tinged with weariness. It's the voice of a man who's fought the inevitable for a long time.
Oh, so he does not believe.
What will happen to this egg if it doesn't hatch?
Kithrak Therazin will give orders to destroy it. She will say it's a weakling. I'll give it a while longer. And if it doesn't hatch, it will have proven her right.
Aha! Ooh, that unlocked deception. Very nice.
You're out of time and clearly stalling. That's why Kithrak Therazin sent me to bring it to her. Hand it over.
Okay, they're probably going to attack me if this goes wrong, but as long as we don't critically fail here, we have a literal... Yeah, we literally just can't roll a 1 here. That'll do it.
I see. I cannot deny that I had hoped for more time. But the Kithrak speaks for our queen. And I live to serve. Fine. You can take it.
And we get experience from that too, and it reveals where all the traps are. Very nice. Father, God, King.
This place is trapped.
Okay. I'll take that. Githyanki egg, and it looks like it's literally covering a gas pit. A large egg with a soft, almost see-through shell protected with iron bands. A Githyanki child stirs within.
Large green egg with an uneven shell. You can see a vague outline of something within it.
Reach out and touch the egg, pick it up gingerly, and stow it in your pack. Crush the egg, leave the egg alone. I guess curiosity would kind of get the better of us. Reach out and touch it. Reach out, touch egg.
Touch the rough shell like slate beneath your fingers. Whatever is within is stirring ever so slightly.
Interesting. Pick it up and gingerly stow it to your pack. Save failed against strange gas. I literally... Okay, I need to send that to somebody else. That is way too heavy. I'm going to send that to Lae'zel, as is appropriate. We got some sort of strange gas effect, but I don't know if it really did anything. Might try to, like, impede you getting out of here with the egg. But luckily we have permission, so it's all good. Father, God, How the hell do I get out of here? I don't really want to Misty Step. Guess we'll drink a potion of Hill Giant Strength. Or Glorious Vaulting. Yeah, that's a little more specific. Glorious Vaulting. Whee! Whee! Alright, what up, ladies? Group all. Let's talk to Lae'zel, who's got something to say.
An unhatched Githyanki egg should be the burden of a Voss, not a warrior, whether ascended or otherwise. And yet, I'm drawn to the warmth of it. A child of Gith and a servant of Vlaakith grows within. Keep it close. Perhaps in our care, it might yet hatch. And don't you dare pass it to that lunatic woman prowling the mountain pass.
No, because we already gave her the owlbear egg, which she is going to deceive. The others would make it think that it is a Githyanki egg. Okay, that's interesting. That's almost like Pokemon, keeping like an egg and waiting for it to hatch into some creature. So I don't know what that's going to be. I assume it's not going to be a Githyanki, but I don't know. Don't spoil. All right, let's go in here. What is this room? The classroom.
Perhaps a tadpole has already addled your... Shocky! Why do you keep hesitating? My instructions were clear.
Because they don't make sense. Killing each other like this. It's stupid. Orpheus...
Silence! It seems your childish prattling is attracting an audience. You fight again. This time, daggers only. And to the death, as instructed. Who wants to challenge this sniveling Istark?
To the death? Like, to train? They're fighting to the death to train? Leave the boy alone. You made your point. Killing your own soldiers is an odd strategy. Killing your own soldiers is an odd strategy for winning a war.
Cowards are not tolerated in our ranks. Though I gather they are welcome in yours.
No. Offer to fight the boy yourself? I don't see why Tyr would do that, even though he'd win, probably. Watch what happens. Sure.
I've been practicing every night, Savage. Let me have a go.
I refuse. There has to be a better way.
You dropped your guard on your weak side and were completely open to an offhand counter. Move him out of the way. We've wasted enough time already.
Brutal.
You are well on your
Yeah, I don't know what he really expected from that, to be honest. Been watching this playthrough as I work on stuff at home, so I'm pretty far behind, but glad to finally catch one live. What's up, Brendan? Welcome in. Didn't know they even laid eggs. Yeah, they're a bit reptilian, so I suppose it makes sense. Very large eggs. You can put the egg in her Lae'zel's inventory, as I believe it is a bit heavy. Yeah, we gave it to Lae'zel, which hopefully still works as long as we have Lae'zel in the party. Believe that guy that watched over the eggs also lays the eggs, since they're asexual? Whoa, really? I did not know that. Huh. That's interesting. That's kind of fun. Yeah, it's funny that they're asexual, because Lae'zel is very sexual. But I guess it makes sense, yeah. Kirdas!
Did you see that? What a wimp! I'm way braver than Val.
Okay. Jaruth!
Gate have 6 major arteries. No! Wait, 7. Stop distracting me! I have to learn this, or the Savage will get angry. Again.
Yeah, you probably... Man, what a life. That dude was like a conscientious objector, and they just killed him for it. Youth Varl. Oh, look at that. Orpheus, Prince of the Comet. Because, yeah, there's like a, what would you call it? A usurper or something trying to go against Vlaakith called Orpheus. There's like some sort of background story about Vlaakith not being the real god queen or whatever, which, from what I remember, yeah, she definitely seems off. This stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. The Prince of the Comet, Orpheus himself, led his honor guard into battle. Their red dragons bellowed with righteous anger, and the heavens erupted. The glorious prince cried to all who could hear him, "Praise be to my mother Gith, the queen of the one sky, sacrificed to the hells by the renegade Vlaakith." But the true heir, the Prince of the Comet, could not overcome Vlaakith's knights and their ill-gotten worms. Mighty Voss, Kithrak, lit the astral sky aflame. When the ash had cleared, beloved Orpheus was gone. I was going to say, and it's tied to a quest that we have, yeah. And so we just got experience for it, which is interesting. I would raise this guy from the dead, but he's not glowing, so I don't know if that's going to do anything or not. Talked to Lae'zel. Don't forget speak with the dead. Well, if you're talking about speak with dead with that kid, he's not glowing. Wouldn't he be glowing if it was interesting? But I mean, I suppose we can try it. Let's see. Speak with dead, because we didn't cast recast yet, right? And if I go to an empty slot, it should not let me put recast with dead, I don't think. Father, God, King. No. So, oh, maybe that's why he's not glowing, because we haven't cast Speak with Dead first. Youth Varl. Yeah, that's probably why he wasn't glowing.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Lifelessly. Okay, so this guy knows about Orpheus, which is interesting.
Why were you carrying this book?
Orpheus. Inspiration gives me hope.
Morpheus, Orpheus, Orpheus, Morpheus.
Who is Orpheus?
Lost prince, son of Gith, forbidden.
Yeah, it's like a forbidden part of their history, which is quite interesting. Oh my god, look at it. Oh, we get a ton of info. Okay, so we can only get 5 answers from him. So we have to be smart here.
Why is he forbidden?
Vlaakith threatens, punishes.
Yeah, Vlaakith does not want people to know about Orpheus for some reason.
Do others here read the Orpheus stories?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Okay.
How did you find out about Orpheus?
Armor. Voss's warriors. Hidden inside.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Armor Voss's warriors? Hidden inside people's armor. So there's a little bit of a rebellion or something, it would seem. Also, yeah, I was going to say, like, right here, our thing turns red. And I don't know why that is. Why is our thing turning red? I'm going to make a save in case something goes bad here. It's kind of interesting. What's up, Pestilent? Welcome in. It may just be the item he had. Well, no, yeah, I think it has to, you have to already cast Speak with Dead, which is kind of weird. I feel like there should be an indicator where it's like, hey, you should probably use Speak with Dead, maybe. Ardent Vralsith.
Unless you want to be set up as target practice, I suggest you leave, Istik.
I can kill all of you, just so you know. All of you will die. I can kill all of you in this room, then just go long rest and kind of keep doing it until your entire crush is wiped out. So why don't you treat me with a modicum of respect? Youth Astil.
My technique let me down. Thank Vlaakith, the Savage is here to correct me.
So Savage is like a war master. Youth Ba'akreth.
Did you see that? The look on Varl's face when the blade went in.
Yeah, I saw him die. Yes, if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, I did see him, in fact, expire before my very eyes. Yep. Okay, we've got Youth Zara.
I love fighting with daggers. It's so personal. You're close enough to see the light go out behind their eyes.
Right. Yeah, very ruthless, these Githyanki. Youth Regzel.
What do I do? I failed the Savage. I failed Vlaakith herself. I'm going to double my training. No, triple. I won't waste this chance.
Okay, well maybe do things for your own happiness as opposed to trying to appease some god queen. Just a thought. Ulmerel.
Zvashkath won't let us do anything fun till we pass this test. I just want to learn how to crush someone's brain with my mind. Splat!
Have you looked into Mind Flayer Parasite? Okay, and then we got Savarsh, the Warfare Instructor. This guy's got crossbow expert, point blank, wounding, extra attack. So yeah, ideally we don't want to fight this guy, but we probably could still kill him. Where'd he just go?
Would have smeared you across the floor by now.
What up?
Did you enjoy our little demonstration? A mere taste of the power Vlaakith commands.
One of the best to speak with dead usages you actually have to pick. Yeah, I was gonna mention if I didn't. I don't remember that was a very informative speak with dead session. Usually they don't say that much interesting things.
I'm curious. Why make them fight to the death?
Our wars are waged against Geik, not bandits and petty thieves. The slightest mistake, the smallest hesitation, and you die. The warrior next to you dies, 100 more behind them. So we ensure that in our ranks, there are no mistakes. I wouldn't expect an Istik to understand. On this plane, inadequacy is expected.
Kind of reminded me of, and you're dead, and your mom's dead, and your kids are dead.
Only
You're all
through
dead.
Anatomical study do we learn of Geik weakness. The more we know, the more efficient our kills.
Yeah, so for anybody watching that doesn't really know what the whole Gith thing is, which I don't really know exactly too much about it either, but basically the Githyanki were like slaves of the Geik, as they call them, which is the mind flayers who put the, little parasite into our ocular bone, or ocular socket. So they hate, they absolutely hate the mind flayers because, yeah, they were like slaves to them. But they also have like, oddly enough, they have like parts of their psionic powers, which is interesting because, I don't know. Because the Kuatoa, the little fish people, they also have psionic powers. So like anybody related to the mind flayers seem to benefit from their psionic influence. But anyways, I guess at some point the Githyanki rebelled, took some power away from the mind flayers, and now they, they're like their eternal enemies, pretty much. Raider,
Now Istik wander our halls at their leisure. Captain Therizin will be even more irate than usual.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about them having just, like, typical hairstyles. It kind of feels weird for Githyanki. But this is also a game where a lot of these guys were obviously made in the character creator, so I guess they just gave him, like, extra hair. But I'm finding some of these female, especially, hairstyles to be kind of like, huh? For Githyanki, specifically. Raider Chirag.
An Istik allowed to soil our halls?
They're not even your halls. You guys stole this from the Lathander monks or whatever the heck.
Please, Chitrai, I can explain. The latest batch of cultists knew nothing of the astral prism. They were just trying to find Moonrise. They all head there. My Gish have drafted plans to assault the tower. They are ready to fight. Chitrai, we could sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes if you would give us...
Quiet. Find the astral prism, Therizin. My patience falters.
Yes, Chitrai. You heard him! Go!
Do as she says. She remains your Kithrak. For now.
Okay, that was an important cutscene. They're talking about finding the astral prism, which is most definitely the weapon that Shadowheart has. And that weapon saves us from the influence of the Absolute, which is interesting that the Githyanki also want it. Has to deal with a lot of psionics, mind control power stuff. So then she took like a ruby from that little thing, and she was able to teleport. Maybe. I mean, she didn't even... Oh, yeah, there's the barrier there. So she took like a ruby and was able to like teleport or something with it. Oh, yeah, because they went through that door. So that's interesting. They can kind of traverse with like whatever ruby that is. And then... Yeah, they said like the cultists were looking for the astral prism, but somebody was saying no, they were just trying to go through to get to Moonrise Towers. So again, it comes down to like, what is this little prism? I don't know. Map of the Shadow Cursed Lands, which is where we're going in Act 2 apparently. This map is an act of improvised cartography. It highlights the areas of these Shadow Cursed Lands explored by Githyanki scouts. Evidently, their forces are getting closer and closer to Moonrise Towers.
A map of the Sword Coast. My people have scouted well beyond the temple.
And then Githyanki orders. What's up, Ghost Ninja? Welcome in. How's the day going? The day's going well. Today I had like 1% energy, which really sucks. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know if it's like going to the gym, because like I've been putting effort in at the gym even more so. You know, now that obviously you go to the gym for a while, your muscles get more, developed, and then you have to keep like lifting heavier and heavier things, right? So it's like, I don't know if I'm just like going to the gym the days before some of these streams and just getting like wiped out the next day or something, because I've really been trying to like knock out my extra ab and cardio stuff as soon as I can. Like actually Sunday night, which my like new schedule of workouts starts Monday, but Sunday night I was catching up with Severance Season 2, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to knock out the abs. And then I did that. And then I don't know if I'm just pushing myself too hard or whatever. Point is like, yeah, today's been a good day, but my energy level is like 1%, it feels like today. Have you made it to the merchant? If you're talking about like the back entrance quartermaster woman, yes. We bought her unique weapons because they looked really good, although we couldn't really put it on anybody. Plot begins to thicken. Yeah, the Crèche has some really interesting plot points, especially with what we'll see, I think, in the Infirmary. And here also, I think. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. Be aware, cultists must be captured on sight. Interrogation, swift but effective search for the artifact. Thorough. Priority 1. So yeah, these Githyanki really want Shadowheart's artifact. And we don't know why. Ardent Gnurl.
I'm not here. Speak to the captain. Let's see how well she handles this.
She handles what? Yeah, what is this thing? Githyanki Barrier Disruptor? Oh, we can insert an item. Now that's interesting. Almost seems like we can put in a ruby ourselves. In order to... I'm assuming this just lets them go somewhere, right? I don't know what... Don't know what the barrier is, but that's very interesting that we could put something in there. Wait. Speak with animals. Now, Shadowheart actually has fear of wolves. So we gotta be careful here. Inquisitor's prerogative, a reminder.
I hate wolves.
I really like...
of wolves, Shadowheart.
Oh, and we get a little...
Everyone's frightened of something. My fear's hardly irrational when you see the fangs on those things.
Yeah, she's got like an actual fear that affects her gameplay. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. Therazin, it would behoove you to remember that should you or any other member of Crèche elect flout the new rules, this would be considered an act of treason. Do not think that I am blind to your disdain. I am our queen's eyes, and I see all. The Inquisition will proceed as planned until it is complete and the weapon is found as decreed by the Queen to me, Inquisitor Wawargaz, who was like that dude in that cutscene. All right, come over here, Shadowheart. Let's talk in secret. What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Yeah, she had some really good stuff, but we couldn't really put it on anybody, unfortunately. Sounds rough. Just don't rush anything at the gym. Could lead to an injury. Yeah, I'm not worried about the injury stuff. It's more so like the energy levels. I don't know if I'm literally just like pushing myself a little too hard, because the off days, it's like when I go to the gym, I have a lot of energy to like get the workout done or whatever. But then when I like the off days, I just feel like my energy is getting obliterated. It could just be, you know, based on the day, obviously, for whatever reason. But I've just noticed that. It seems to be a pattern, which is why I enjoy streaming more so on gym days, because it feels like my energy is usually better. What up?
I suppose you've noticed I'm not terribly fond of wolves.
That I have.
I've always been terrified of them, ever since I was a child. I showed you my memory of when I was lost in the woods. It can hardly come as a surprise. The Mother Superior wasn't above using it against me. If I disobeyed, sometimes instead of a whipping, she'd threaten to drag me to a wolf den. Never failed to bring me back in line. Why is it always the bad memories I can still recall? In any case, I'll be keen to avoid them.
I feel like that would be a smart way to get out of a actual bad punishment, right? You act like, oh, I'm so afraid of spiders, and they're like, oh, yeah, we'll take you to a spider den. You actually don't mind spiders. You're like, oh, this is way worse than whipping. You know what I mean? Rapport. All the rapport, especially with Shadowheart.
Everyone's got their own fears. I won't judge yours.
You're unlike the Mother Superior, then.
Mother Superior,
Maybe
jump
that's
the
what
gun.
I like about you. You're different.
Mother Superior, jump the gun. Mother Superior, jump the gun. Okay, let's talk to Ruth.
Won't say a dwarf, armor and all. Took me a whole 10 days to pass him.
That is disgusting. Thank you for that knowledge. Appreciate that. We can loot these little... What are these guys? Halflings. Leather armor. Leather armor. I wonder if we could raise them. They're not glowing. And they're literally being eaten right now. That would actually be very morbid. Da'ak.
If she keeps making me eat armor, I'm going on a hunger strike.
Man, they really did a fantastic job with the voice acting. Like, every character is just so perfect. Like, they just have this wolf and they're like, okay, you're going to do a wolf voice. And it's like just exactly what you would think. Alright, we've got Kithrak Therazin, the commander of Crèche Yalek.
An Istik in my crèche. You are one of the mercenaries sent to bring the weapon.
The Istik is with me, honored Kithrak.
So noted. But my question goes unanswered. Do you bring the weapon?
Don't tell her anything.
Yeah, because I was going to say, I mean, literally, yes, I have the weapon. I think I have what you're looking for. I don't trust the Dream Visitor. I honestly feel like she's just lying and manipulating. The fact that she wants us to eat the Mind Flayer parasite so bad just seems really weird, especially with the animation of them digging into my literal brain every time we consume one. So I'm just going to, you know, tentatively at this point say I do not trust the Dream Visitor whatsoever, but also maybe that's just what the game wants. Maybe the game wants you to not trust her, because that would seem a little obvious in retrospect. But I was granted entry by your sentries. They told me to seek the Inquisitor. I need a description of the weapon you seek. There's a Mind Flayer invasion in progress. Why is that not your priority? Sure, I have a weapon. Want to see your blood on it? Okay. I need a description of the weapon you seek.
It is small, angular, metal, adorned with Tirsu script, stolen by true soul heretics.
You sense Shadowheart's worry. This weapon sounds like the artifact you carry.
What was that look? You know something. Do you have it?
Oh, perceptive. I don't know anything about it. DC of 16, but we have massive bonuses to deception, 14 to 17. So basically, we need to roll a 2 or higher here. Oh! Oh god, that might actually be bad. Nope, never mind. Okay, I was gonna say, Jesus, we also don't have any inspiration, so we can't re-roll.
Then stop wasting my time, Istik!
Stop talking already!
You are one of the mercenaries we engaged, are you not?
This is a weird scenario. Having spoken with wolves, that's exactly how they sound. Oh yeah, for sure. They have the exact same animation going on above my head. I'm a horde goblin. I buy all the weapons or armor that I can get that's good, so I can always have other options for all my companions. Yeah, for me it's like, I want to do that because I like uniques in games, but there's so many items in this game, it just kind of gets to be, you know, very overwhelming with item management, but I want to do that, yeah, because I do like the cool stuff they do. What's the reward again?
A fortune in gold, vouched for by our queen herself. I have business to attend to. Return with the weapon, or do not return at all.
Interesting. A mountain of gold. Okay, so we could literally just turn in the weapon if we wanted to. It's weird that this whole room is red. Why is this whole room red? We could just turn in the weapon, but if we're believing the Dream Visitor, then we definitely don't want to do that. It's the only thing protecting us from the Absolute, who we also don't really know anything about. So the only other thing to do here, I suppose, is try to get the parasite out of our head. But again, we kind of already know that we can't really do that anyways, because it will kill us. So, thank goodness. Yeah, that's why I always go for deception, because we have massive deception bonuses. Massive. We are extremely deceptive, which also my real Dungeons and Dragons character that's coming up with our newest campaign will have massive, or will at least have, you know, proficiency on deception. I'm going to make him very deceptive as well. Alrighty.
Have you brought your friend?
So she thinks we're getting a friend's parasite out.
What will the Zis-k do to them?
The specifics are complicated. It's not a comfortable process, but a necessary one.
Well, Lae'zel wants to have this happen, doesn't she?
All right, I'll go fetch them.
Best not to delay. They may soon be beyond even my capabilities to save.
Okay, so this would be a good opportunity to, like, look at our quests, because this is where things are going to get a little confusing. Main quest. Travel to Moonrise Towers through the mountain pass, or through the Grimforge. Now this is weird. It says this road should lead us to Moonrise Towers, but then this one it says if we use the Grimforge, we were warned of a darkness that plagues the surface. This is what really confused me the first time, because it was like, so if we go through the Underdark, we have to deal with the Dark Plague, but if we go through the Mountain Pass, we don't? Or do they literally put you in the same spot? As far as I understand, they put you in the same spot, but why does it say that for this one? It's kind of weird. Okay, find a cure. Find the Githyanki Crèche. The Gusteel, this Crèche's medical expert, may have a way to cure our elithid infection. We should speak to whoever runs it. So that's what we're doing now. Personal quest. Absorb all the parasites. Captain's looking for the artifact. We should speak to her. What? We literally did that. Huh. Okay, so maybe we need to speak with the captain more. So that's going to be later. Shadow Cursed Lands. I always thought the Night Song was the same thing as the artifact, but apparently it's something different. So that's all. This is in Act 2 as well, I believe. Find the Blood of Lathander. Oh. Oh, so we never... Oh, that's right. We have the crest. I forgot about that from the weapon puzzle. Okay, so we need to do that on the outside. Or is it in the inside here? That's interesting. Search the cellar. Still need to find some way to get further into the Book of Thay. And then we've got Shadowheart. We've got Lae'zel. All right. So, yeah, I guess we got to talk to the captain, but I guess we'll do this little thing first. That comes next, same spot. You have to deal with it either way. Not sure why they worded it that way. Okay. That's what I thought, yeah. It's just weird. It says it would look like to a first player that if you go through the Grim Forge, that's like the bad way to do it. But that's what I thought, is you could do either one. Alrighty.
Are you the friend with the tadpole problem?
Let's see what happens. Yes. Can you help me get rid of it?
Lie down on the Zis-k and your troubles will be over.
Now this is a crazy cutscene. I remember.
Most of our kin never get to experience the Zis-k. Vlaakith smiles on you.
Because they're saying this machine is going to cure us of the Mind Flayer parasite, but again, if we go off of what the Dream Visitor said, then that will kill Lae'zel here.
The device is strange, made of taut flesh and pockmarked metal. It waits for something.
The Zis-k. Vlaakith's purity distilled. My duty. My right.
Man, oh man, I do not remember it looking like that. It's like a cyborg machine. Examine the device. 15 DC. Ooh, boy. That's not happening. Something really good can happen here, or really, really bad. Yeah, I think I knew about the bad thing that can happen. The good thing I don't remember.
The device is part organic, part synthetic. But you can't tell how it was made, or how it works.
Stand aside. My time has come.
Okay. Go ahead, Lae'zel. You've earned it.
Praise Vlaakith. Let it be done.
Sit, child. Let the Zis-k end your suffering.
Yeah, this is the type of cutscene that I feel like I would not feel as much shame scumming because, yeah, as we will see, it can go very bad.
You must focus on the parasite at all times. The Zis-k will do the rest.
An unseen blade cleaves your mind in two. Impossible pain sears your bones and body in concert with Lae'zel's.
Yes, child. Speak the Talakit. Meditate on its verses.
You feel Lae'zel's mind rip and rupture. Is this purification? Is this the cure?
Could only happen to your Tav. Get out of there. You won't survive the anguish. Plead with the doctor. Lae'zel's in great pain. Endure, Lae'zel. The cure is worth the torment. I don't think we have enough information yet. I'm going to wait and watch.
You share in Lae'zel's agony. Every cell within her skull bursts into a constellation of fragments, sorted and reassembled. Lae'zel will die if she remains.
Yes, child. Chamar, Zala, Vlaakith, call to your queen.
My queen! Hear me! Get her away from that thing! Now!
Your vision narrows. You sense myriad specters of Githyanki past. This is their fate. This is their anguish.
Okay, well, it's definitely clear we should get her out of there, which I remember from last time, yeah. It makes it very clear, like, bro, if you don't get her out, she's going to die.
You must listen. The device is changing you. You're becoming illithid.
All right, come on. DC of 30? What? Oh. Oh. That was a good roll, too.
I am becoming pure! Lashika!
Yes, child. Face her will.
Your marrow quakes within your bones. Behind the pain, a new sensation rises. Power.
Remove her!
Whoa, what? Wait a second. A new sensation, power. Focus your mind, try to overload the device, pursue the visions you saw, see where they lead. Draw on the Zithisk's power, take it as your own. Embrace the pain, Lazel. Oh. Now this is interesting. I didn't have this happen last time. Draw on the Zithisk's power, take it as your own. DC of 30? Like, what? So we basically... I mean, we literally have to get a nat 20. You literally have to get a nat 20 here. Not gonna happen.
The Zithisk overwhelms the both of you. The weight of the astral sea crushes your mind and spirit.
Enough! Damn it all! The parasite. I still feel it. I am Githyanki. I will not be gay.
My life's work gone. And yet she lives. And so does her parasite.
There's something in her voice that goes beyond rage. Curiosity, perhaps, or regret. Whatever it is, you cannot identify it.
Damn, okay, that's interesting. Okay, so for the first time, the only other time I did this, I think we convinced Lazel to get out of the machine or something, and like nothing happened, I don't think. But I never got the 30 checks, because yeah, I mean, it would literally be impossible unless you just roll a nat 20 and just succeed off of it, because we only had a 6 to 9 bonus there. So... yeah, very curious what would happen if you succeeded. I don't want to save scum that, but I probably was going to save scum if Lazel actually died. Because I definitely don't want to have her die to a roll. So now, I don't know. Yeah, that Arcana option was really interesting. I'm very curious what happens if you succeed that. But a DC of 30 at this point in the game without a nat 20 roll is probably not going to happen. Literally probably not going to happen.
Your Zithisk tried to kill Lazel and failed.
The Zithisk does not fail. The only variable in this experience was you and your parasite. And I will uncover how this happened. Wait here. I will gather my tools.
No! I followed the protocol! I must be cleansed!
That was too close. You were lucky I was there to save you once again.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't like the Deus Ex Machina-ing of the Dream Visitor. But this game is smart, so I'm assuming there'll be some sort of explanation for that, maybe, or eventually. Maybe that's just an Act 1 thing. Because, like, she does really you get Deus Ex Machina quite a bit, even with karmic dice turned off.
I followed protocol. I kept to my faith. Yet the Zithisk might have killed me. The Gustil tampered with it. Traitor. And there may be more still. This must be why the Inquisitors come.
I don't think so. The Dream Visitor basically saved you, pretty much, because you would have definitely died. Although I don't know, because we could have stolen the power, which was super interesting.
A traitorous doctor. How can you be so sure?
Vlaakith does not abandon Githyanki. The Zis-k was tampered with. There is no other explanation.
Well...
Now hurry. We must go to the Zha-i and inform him of the doctor's sedition.
Yeah, I don't... Okay, so the doctor is currently coming back... Oh, this is a perfect time to steal the Mind Flayer parasites. Don't mind if I do. Yoink. Yoink. I think there's one more on the other side, too. I think she does come back. Literally. Let's go steal the other one real quick.
The doctor's office.
Infirmary records. Do we read this? List of Githyanki names and the treatment they received in the infirmary is written in the common tongue. The name Varl comes up 47 times. Svarish Kathek, far be it from me to tell you how to do your job, but may I suggest doing something about Varl? He's a drain on resources, not to mention interrupting my research, and I'd like to go through at least 2 days without seeing him again. Gustil Stornigos. Thank you. Mwah. So yeah, let's get out of here. I mean, we could just kill the doctor, but if we tell on her, maybe something else will happen. Oh, she locked the door? Okay. This is interesting. If you get in the machine, you can take potion to help your rolls. Also, the bad thing happened, I believe. Look at Lae'zel's stats. Oh, yeah, this happened last time. I remember that. Lae'zel's VA crushes it throughout this area. The voice acting is phenomenal on every level. Everybody crushes it. But Lae'zel, yeah, is a cut above. For sure. So what does Lae'zel have? Doesn't look like she has anything. Unless it's like inner skills or something.
Eager for battle.
Where do you see characteristics, right? Malefic excretion? Oh, yeah, here it is. Weakened intelligence. Reduced by 2 by the Zis-k. Githyanki device failed to harm your lithid parasite. Perhaps consuming more would mend your broken mind? Wisdom reduced by 2. Constitution reduced by 2. What? Yeah, I remember this happening last time. Man. I don't know. Did I save before this? Wilderness? I think I did, right? That looks like 6-3. It's all weird. 16-16. Now I got to do math to figure out what time that was. That was about 15 minutes ago. What do y'all think? Should we save scum that? I don't know. I mean, as long as that gets fixed, I don't really care. If they give me like a temporary big negative like that, I don't really mind it too much. But if it's like literally permanent, I don't really care about like succeeding the big checks to get the Arcana, like, because that seems like an incredibly high roll anyways. I'm cool with this as long as it doesn't literally give her a permanent -6 ability score, because that seems pretty rough. But if there's some way to cure it or whatever, I'm cool with that. Anyways, let me know. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be back.
Do do do. Jo jo jo. Jo 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 jo. Jo jo. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What? It's permanent? Con reduction for her is a big deal. It's permanent unless she eats a tadpole. I say save scum. It's why I always take her spot. I also save scum. Convincing her to eat tadpoles may be difficult. Oh my god, really? She opened the door. She's ready to fight. Yeah, it's better for roleplay. I mean, Thier knows, like, he would die is the thing. At least that's what he's been told. I don't think he would take the chance of, like, you know, oh, maybe I won't die. Like, what does he even get from it? So it sounds better to have Thier do, you know, get power or whatever the heck, but it just doesn't make sense roleplay-wise, which, you know, is whatever, but roll for initiative sounds during the break. Oh, did it actually happen? What's up, Arpiazza? Welcome in. If your TAV doesn't and succeeds, you get something good. Yeah, what James Jones is saying. I always put roleplay as the most because it just, I don't know. In the old days when I played, like, you know, Elder Scrolls and Fallout for the first time, like, it would just be like, okay, I'm just playing the game the best way possible. I play on very easy difficulty. I look back at that point and I'm like, ugh. Because now, to me, it's more important if I'm playing an RPG to, like, have a character in mind and then literally do what that character would do. And just, there's not really a reason Thier would get into the thing. Even though, yes, I understand you would get something good. Doesn't remove the debuffs. The devs forgot to program it in? What? Huh. Okay. Well, then I guess we will reload. Yeah, this game doesn't pause either. It's very weird. Yeah, I guess we're in combat now. I'm just gonna reload this. Hopefully this is where we stopped. God, we put 61 hours into this game. We're not even in Act 2 yet. Jesus. You all know I'm a fan of classy songs. With so many sirens gone, I think Odie's in the wrong. Do 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 do. Those debuffs are crazy. Yeah, not a fan of it not. Definitely not a fan of it not, like, correcting itself even if you consume the Mind Flayer. That seems very silly. Okay.
Assume nothing.
Well, let's try this again.
A parasite. Are you the friend with the tadpole problem? Lie down on the... Most of our kin never get to experience the Zis-k. Vlaakith smiles.
The device.
The Zis-k. Vlaakith's purity distilled. My duty. My right.
The device.
Stand aside. Praise. Sit.
An unsatiated.
Yes, chum.
You feel Lae'zel's mind rip and rupture. Is this purification? Is this the cure?
So we'd have to just get her out of there immediately? Call on your parasite, show Lae'zel what she stands to lose? Yeah, alright. Let's do that one. What? A DC of 30? Again? Why is it so high? What the hell? You literally have to get a nat 20.
Out of my...
You shout.
Yes, chum.
Your vision narrows. You sense myriad specters of Githyanki past. This is their fate. This is their anguish.
Bruh. The hell?
I mean, is there any sort of potion that increases your, like, intelligence or whatever that gives me more deception? I mean, I literally don't even know. Like, how did they make it 30? It's the cure. Don't worry, just trust.
A parasite. Take it. It might be useful.
Okay, well, I don't even know how I'm supposed to pass some of this crap. This is insane. Potion of speed, elixir of necrotic resistance, arsonist's oil, potion of animal speaking, dog vision, fire resistance, accuracy, diluted oil. Where's the mentats? Temp hit points and additional action, peerless focus, concentration saves against being charmed. Close. Level 1 spell slot. Initiative, can't be surprised. Potion of sleep, basilisk oil. Level 2 spell slot. Potion of feather fall, antidote, drow poison, poison resistance, potion of flying, potion of invisibility, mind reading, wizard's bane. Yeah, how am I even supposed to pass these checks? Heroism potion? I mean, I could go to alchemy. I don't even think we have... Antidote, animal speaking, featherfall, flying, glorious vaulting, greater mind reading speed, elixir, greater cultivation. What does this do? Doesn't even say what it does. Huh? What does that even do? Because it just doesn't tell you. Bark skin, bloodlust, guileful movement, peerless focus, resistance, strength, elixir of the colossus, vigilance, honing awareness. It does. I guess it doesn't tell you what it does because you're not supposed to know. Tadpole elixir, grenades and coatings. So what does vigilance do? Latest. So we literally already had vigilance, I'm assuming, since it's not sorting correctly. Where's vigilance? No, it's initiative. You need to not try any of the checks and just endure and watch? What? Max rapport with Lae'zel helps here? Haven't tested that before. Huh. Yeah. A natural 1, if you roll a 1, you basically fail no matter what. If you roll a 20, you pass no matter what. And that's the only way for me to even succeed here because the checks are so insanely high. DC could be 99, but nat 20 is a critical success, right? Yep. Wait, so you're just supposed to watch and not even go for checks? Okay, that changes things if that's the case.
Are you the friend with the tadpole problem? Lie down on... Most of our kin
All
never
right.
get to experience
I mean,
service.
I'm assuming I could still investigate, though, right?
The device.
Purity distilled.
Aphrodite! Man, it does not want me to get that ever.
The device.
Stand aside. Praise Blackett.
Sit. An unforsaken.
Yes,
You feel Lae'zel's mind rip and rupture. Is this purification? Is this the cure?
Okay. Each check you fail adds a debuff. Endure, Lae'zel. The cure is worth the torment.
You share in Lae'zel's.
Yes, child. That thing's killing her.
Your vision narrows. You sense myriad specters of Githyanki past. This is their fate.
Keep focused, Lae'zel.
Their anguish.
The cure is close.
Yes. Yes. Relieve me, Blackett.
Oh yeah,
Face
true.
her will.
Your marrow quakes within your bones.
Remove her!
I can't. I wonder if we could pass this deception, but again, we don't even have enough bonuses for that because it's so insane. Or do we? Why do we have such a high deception bonus before? Embrace the pain, be pure. Draw. Oh, we tried Arcana, so I could probably pass deception. I think that's what Tyr would do, honestly. Your tadpole is changing, growing. You have to resist the machine. So now we have an 11 to 14 bonus here, so we would need... Oh my god, we still need so much. And I have not been rolling well lately, man. Yeah, I don't know what happened to our luck, but it has been horrendous. Ugh.
I will not turn from enough. Damn it all!
Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
Oh. Interesting. Oh, so that's why if we deceive her. Well, gosh dang it, man. This is... Yeah, we were rolling so well for the longest time, and then now, like, I am rolling decently, I guess, but, like, when it counts, like, there, we are rolling quite bad. So, I don't know. We could literally just endure the whole time, and I guess, like, it's a neutral ending, I suppose, but I feel like Tyr would deceive her at the end, and I kind of want to pass that, because it's such a weird cutscene.
Take it.
But I also don't want to just, like, save scum. I mean, I really don't want to
Are you the friend
do that.
with the tadpole? Lie down.
I guess we'll give the deception one more try, and if it doesn't work, we'll just
safest.
endure the whole thing and see what happens.
The device.
But the rolls are not with me today.
Its purity distilled.
Oh, there we go.
The device is an ingenious synthesis of illithid anatomy and metal alloys. It hums with psionic energy, hinting at paths into unknown minds and unseen planes.
Stand aside.
Interesting.
My turn. Praise.
Sit.
Go ahead, Lae'zel. You've earned it.
Yes,
You feel Lae'zel's mind rip. Your vision narrows. You sense myriad specters of Githyanki past. This is their fate. This is
so weird.
Anguish.
You must listen. The device is changing you. You're becoming a lithid. But why do we care? Oh my god, we just got it. Okay. This is such a weird cutscene, but we literally got a dirty 30.
I feel it. Skin stretching. Mind failing. Ah!
Still explodes. She's so pissed off.
What madness is this? The Zis-k nearly destroyed me. I am Githyanki. I will not be gay.
My life's work, and yet she...
Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
So that's interesting, because we failed the insight last time, but we still had the deception check. So if we tell her that the parasite is dead, she's not going to care.
You're wrong. Can't you see it in her eyes? The parasite's dead.
Although it is not. DC of 18. Oh. Bloop, bloop, bloopity bloop. 24.
Really? Then all this destruction was a symptom of its power? Incredible. I am disappointed that we could not extract it alive. It would have been an exceptional specimen. In any case, the problem is resolved. Leave me. I must salvage what I can.
No! It can't be! It can't! This was my right!
Oh. Everybody levels up too? We didn't get a level up last
Parasite
time.
nearby. You should take a closer look.
Interesting. So we got a level up. We did not level up last time.
I followed Someone must have tampered with it. An aberrance I can't begin to comprehend.
Who could have tampered with the device?
There must be a Sharlak in this crèche. A traitor. The sort that is hunted, slaughtered, and erased from our histories.
Few would dare dishonor their queen. Fewer still would be so brazen. Now hurry. We must go to the Zha-i and inform him of the Zis-k's tampering.
But I don't know. Is there actually This is such a weird cutscene because it's like the Dream Visitor really does not. I feel like it would have genuinely cured her, right? Because the Dream Visitor really wants us to have these parasites. So it almost feels like it would have cured us, which means it wasn't tampered with, or maybe it was. I mean, she seems to be convinced that it was tampered with.
I crave blood.
So, yeah, hopefully we don't have... Oh, come on. Your intelligence has been reduced by 2? So it's like each round reduces your whatever. Her intelligence was already low, though. Going from 10 to 8, so... We'll deal with that. That's annoying, but whatever. That's fine. Okay. Now, I also would like to steal these Mind Flayer parasites.
All's well that ends.
Got something to hide? No. Not at all. Wait, who's checking? Why are you sneaking around? Who's checking? Who's seeing me? Oh, she's like looking right at me. Does she keep looking that way? Okay.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. I just want a little look.
Okay, now I'd like to steal the other ones. Hey, look over here. How do I get her, like, look over here? I feel like she turns with you.
Out of mind.
Oh, we could literally just have somebody talk to her, right? And then steal with another person. So I'm going to split Karlach. Go to Karlach. Damn, it's good to be alive. Damn, it's good to be a gangster. Talk to her.
Go on. My time is vital.
Switch to Thier. That actually works. That's crazy.
Better be cautious.
Okay. Take the Mind Flayer. Take the Mind Flayer. Read her notes.
Someone's reported a theft in this area. It seems you're the likely culprit. What will you do?
Who's reported a theft? Okay, talk your way out of the situation. Deception. Gonna add the bonus. Wait, what? Oh, we're Karlach? Why?
Your words are unconvincing. You'll have to settle this the old-fashioned way.
Okay, well, this was probably going to happen regardless. I don't think it aggroes everybody else. Hopefully. So we'll just kill this woman, I suppose. Alrighty, time to die. Gustil Stornugos, temporarily hostile. Yeah, if we kill this woman, I don't think everybody else gets mad, right? Hopefully that's the case. So we will go for 2 Eldritch Blasts. Oh. Counter spell. Okay, well, you use that on a free spell, so probably not your best bet. Okay, end turn. We've got Miss Karlach here. We will Frenzy. Yo! Then we will go for the Reckless Attack. Hits for 13 and Bone Chilled. Main hand attack. Hits for 12 and Bone Chilled. End turn. You're now Shadowheart. Let's go for Firebolt, I suppose. 65% chance, although if we can kill her, that would be good. So maybe we go for the Guiding Bolt level 3. 85% chance to hit. 6 to 36 damage. Yep. Cool beans. Group all. Thier's almost back to the top. If we could somehow just get Thier to be
interesting.
Back to the top, that'd be so epic. Okay, so I think we looted everything here. Yep. Alright, let's get out of sneak. Alright, Gustil Stornugos. What do you have? Infirmary key, butter bun, potato, Githyanki short sword, which has weapon enchantment +3, aberration hunter's amulet. A Githyanki wearing this amulet has advantage on intelligence saving throws. Aberrations also have disadvantage on attack rolls against them. Ancient Grudges class action.
Touch your amulet to subsume a sliver of the knowledge of the Gith. You gain advantage on attack rolls against aberrations for 3 turns as a bonus action. Whoa. Okay, that's pretty damn good. I don't mind that at all. Many Githyanki hunters worn this amulet before you. The strange stones set in swirling silver reverberate with echoes of their magic. Well, if ever there was a amulet for Lae'zel, it would be that right there, I think.
Not reaction.
But she's got the Spectator's Eyes, which gives her Ray of Fear and Wounding Ray, but that's fine. We'll equip that, and we'll send that to camp, I suppose. Although maybe it would be good on Shadowheart. I feel like everyone's got good amulets too, though. Yeah, because then she gets 2 free heals, which is kind of nice as well to make her a big healer. Could give that to Karlach. What does Karlach have?
A good meal.
Oh yeah, that's crap. Okay, so we'll give that to Karlach.
Will guide me.
My faith will go with
I'd
me.
love to, thanks.
Okay, and then we'll send this back because that thing is garbage. All right.
To do.
Now, before we level up, we should walk out and make sure everybody does not attack us. That probably would be a good idea. I think if you extract the tadpole, you'll die. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Now, obviously, don't spoil anything, everybody, please. But I'm pretty sure the Dream Visitor told us if we extract a tadpole, we will die. Because the tadpoles are basically being, you know, kind of stopped by magic or some crap. So if the Dream Visitor is lying, then that means nothing. But if she's correct, then yes, Lae'zel getting cured there, quote-unquote, would kill her. Now, this being a video game, I assumed you wouldn't be able to be cured that easily because it's like, okay, now you just don't need to worry about it for, like, the rest of the game, right? There's still 2 acts to go, so I figured, yeah, we wouldn't be able to get cured regardless, but as far as I know, yeah, apparently curing us would kill us, which we obviously don't want. So, I don't know. I'm very curious to find out what the heck's going on with the story and everything like that. Now we have level ups. Let's do it.
What's next, I wonder?
So I guess this is level 7? Or no, they have hit level. Oh, it is level 7. Okay. Alrighty, level 7 Cleric. Health goes up by 8. Level 4 spell slot unlocked. 1 level 4 spell slot. Banishment. Temporarily banish your target to another plane of existence. Death Ward. Protect a creature from death. The next time the damage would reduce it to 0 hit points. It remains conscious with 1 hit point left. Freedom of movement. Snap an ally out of any stun. Difficult terrain can't slow them down, and they can't be magically paralyzed or restrained. If the target is restrained by non-magical means, it can spend 5 feet of movement to free itself. Guardian of Faith. Call forth the Divine Guardian that attacks nearby enemies. Every time it deals damage, the Guardian loses an equal amount of hit points. Oh, so that was what that one thing had. I see. Death Ward. Level 4, and this one is what, level 3? Oh, but it's always prepared. You already know the spell. This spell is a better version of the one you already know. Okay. Guardian Fade, same thing. Alright. Prepared spell. So what have we not been using? Mass Healing Word. 4 to 7 healing, which is pretty low. No effect on undead and constructs. Spirit Guardians, which apparently is amazing. We haven't used it enough yet. Spiritual Weapon, which I love. Create or Destroy Water. Haven't really used yet. Animate Dead, create an undead servant from a corpse, which would actually be pretty cool. We definitely need to find a way to use that. Silence, which is probably pretty good as well. I just got to remember to use it against mages. Guiding Bolt, which is nice to have a little bit of offense. Glyph of Warding, we also have to use. I forgot to use that thing. Daylight. Items can only be enchanted with daylight for 20 turns. To shine like the sun or summon a sphere of sunlight that dispels all darkness. Freedom of movement. Snap an ally out of any stun. Difficult terrain can't slow them down. They can't be magically paralyzed or restrained. Okay. Known spells. Banishment and Freedom of Movement. Level 3. Oh, I didn't even... Okay, I didn't realize I was actually changing these.
Feign death. I don't think there's like anything we desperately need. Inflict wounds, healing word. You know, she's got a lot of good, interesting stuff already. Calmed emotions. Temporarily banish your target. What's banish do? Banish from this plane of existence. Can't be targeted. Can't move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. It's a charisma save and concentration. Those are the only level 4 spells we have, because honestly, that doesn't seem... These don't seem like that insane, to be quite honest. What else do we got here? Mass healing word, protection from energy. Remove curse. I bet that comes into play at some point. Speak with dead we already have. Bestow curse. That seems pretty good. Curse a creature with your touch. The curse either... Oh, it's melee range, though. She's usually... We're playing her as kind of like at a distance. We could get this and then just flat out give people advantage with certain ability checks, which seems pretty good, actually. Maybe we should switch that in instead of daylight or create or destroy water, which we haven't really used too much. Also, animate dead. Well, no, that could be good. Let's get rid of create or destroy water. We literally have never used it, and we'll add enhance ability. That might be good. Okay. Then Mr. Fear, level 7 Warlock. Health increases by 7. We get a passive, Eldritch Invocations. So how do I see what that passive is? Okay. We also get a new spell. Choose the spells you know from the list below. Spells require spell slots to cast unless a feature states otherwise. So what do we got? Banishment Blight, level 4 necromancy spell, 8 to 64 damage, 8d8s necrotic. Plants take maximum damage from the spell and have disadvantage on the saving throw against it. Whoa. That just destroys plants, but I don't know when that's going to be a thing. On save, target still takes half damage, no effect on undead and constructs. Constitution save. That's a lot of damage, man. What is that? 30 feet, too? Damn, okay. Dimension Door. Teleport yourself and up to one adjacent ally to a place you can see. The ally cannot be larger than medium. So it's like a double Misty Step, basically. Dominate Beast. Make a beast fight alongside you. Every time the beast takes damage, it makes a wisdom saving throw against your domination. Oh. So we could have used it on that wolf, for instance. Everd's Black Tentacles. Tentacles sprout from the ground, turning the area to difficult terrain, attacking and smothering creatures within. Oh, whoa. So they get Black Tentacles. Restrained by dark tendrils, affected entity can't move and takes 3 to 18 bludgeoning per turn. Attack rolls against the affected entity have advantage, while the entity's attack rolls and dexterity saving throws have disadvantage. So that's extremely good. But we'd have to make sure to, like, hit them from outside of it with Lae'zel and whoever. Range 60 feet. Saving throw. Okay. Concentration action, but what is smothering? How do I see what smothering is? I don't know what that is. Okay. Bestow curse, and then what else we got? Fear. Becomes fearful. Well, this fits our style because we are the Great Old One Warlock. So we are kind of going for more of a Eldritch thing. But honestly, Blight sounds really good. Plants take maximum damage. If there's any sort of plant enemy, they just get obliterated. Everard's Black Tentacles. I mean, that really is just flavorful for our character, though. We'll go with that. That's fine. So, Eldritch Invocations. In your study of occult lore, you have unearthed Eldritch Invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with an abiding magical prowess. So we have taken Repelling Blast. We have taken Beast Speech. We have taken Agonizing Blast. Okay, so what else we got? Book of Ancient Secrets. You can inscribe magical rituals in your Book of Shadows, gain the Ray of Sickness, Chromatic Orb, and Silent spells. You can cast these spells once per long rest. They don't expend spell slots. You can cast Confusion with a Warlock spell slot. What is Confusion? Confuse a group of creatures, causing them to attack at random, wander around aimlessly, and occasionally skip turns in the stupor. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You can cast Polymorph. Oh, I've never used Polymorph, but I know Polymorph is OP as hell, right? Transform a creature into a harmless sheep. If the sheep's hit points drop to 0, the target reverts to original form with its OG hit points. So I thought Polymorph was super good, but what's the point? You can turn something into a sheep, but then once you kill it, it just goes back to its normal hit points anyway. So it just kind of like delays something, right? Mire of the Mind. You can cast Slow, which is boring. Sign of Ill Omen. You can cast Bestow Curse, which is boring. Agonizing Blast. Armor of Shadows. You can cast Mage Armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot. Mage Armor increases your AC when you aren't wearing armor. You invoke your patron's Bewitching Charm. You gain proficiency in Deception and Persuasion. We definitely already have proficiency in Deception at least, right? Devil's Sight. Both magical and non-magical. Fiendish Vigor. False Life to get 7 temp hit points. Mask of Many Faces. Disguise Self. One with Shadows. What is one with Shadows? Vanish into the darkness, become invisible as long as you stand still. But if you do anything, it cancels it. Thief of 5 Fates. Once per long rest, you can cast Bane. Bane on targets up to 3 characters. They can receive a 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. Well, shoot. I guess we want to take one of these then. These top ones here. Confusion. Polymorph. I don't get... So you polymorph something and then you could just set up to kill it, I guess, is the point of it? Because I know polymorph apparently is super duper powerful, I thought. I guess we'll go with Dreadful Word, then we can just mass confuse everybody. Which kind of would be nice. But I just like passives. I don't know. It's a good delay if you're fighting a lot of enemies, but I never use polymorph, to be honest. If combat ends if the only target left is polymorphed. I feel like it wouldn't, right? Because then it would have to end, and then it would start again, and everybody would just roll initiative or whatever. It'd be kind of weird. Leave someone stuck as a sheep. Yeah, why is this so good? I know, like, in actual D&D, I've heard polymorph is super good, but I didn't realize they just get all their HP. I thought you could kind of polymorph something, deal damage to it, and then it would stick or something. Fine. We'll just take Dreadful Word. I feel like I should take polymorph, but whatever. Replace a spell. Okay, what do we got? Counterspell is nice. Hunger of Hadar is good. Slow we haven't even used yet. Oh, this one's really good, though. Misty Step we always use. Shatter is a little too specific, unfortunately. Yeah. Hellish Rebuke I like, and then we got... Oh, but Hex. Yeah, we never use Hex because we always use Hunger of Hadar. So let's get rid of Hex. And take in Blight
Dimension Door, Dominate Beast, Bestow Curse, Fear. Yeah, definitely Blight. Okay. Level up. And then we've got the easy women, because they're fighters and barbarians. Fighter level 7, health increases by 9. Superiority dice +1, gets 2 passives. Oh. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Sarah? Welcome in. What are you cooking tonight? Commander's Strike. Direct an ally to strike a foe. The ally uses a reaction on their next turn to make a weapon attack. That's kind of interesting. We could tell Karlach to attack. Distracting Strike. Distract your target, giving your allies advantage on their next attack roll against the target. Whoa. That's pretty good. You can evade attacks by imposing disadvantage on melee attacks against you for a round. Deal an additional 1d8 and attempt to goad the target into attacking you. Target receives disadvantage on attacking any other creature. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional 1d8 damage on hit. Select which friendly creature will gain half its movement speed. It will not provoke attacks of opportunity. Weird. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional 1d8 damage and possibly frightens the target. You can spend superiority die to add it to the results of an attack roll. But that's just a worse fainting attack, right? Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional 1d8 damage and possibly pushes the target back 15 feet. Spend a superiority die to grant an ally 8 temp hit points. When a hostile creature misses you with a melee attack, spend a superiority die to retaliate with a powerful strike that deals an additional 1d8 damage. So I'm assuming that's a reaction, yeah? I mean, a d8's really not that much, though. Sweeping attack. This thing kind of sucks. Trip attack. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional 1d8 damage and possibly knocks the target prone. Target must be large or smaller. Yeah, knocking prone is super good. So I'm assuming riposte. Yeah, but an extra 1d8. Oh, is this just like forever? Like every time somebody misses? Because that's actually pretty good. Pushing attack, precision. Add it to the result of an attack roll. Does that mean I can hit with a fainting attack and then add the precision on top of that? Because that's pretty darn good if that's the case. Commander's Strike, Distracting Strike. Distract your target, giving your allies advantage on their next attack roll. That's pretty good, too. If Lae'zel goes first, we can all just, like, deal mega damage and wipe somebody out. Yeah, let's go for Distracting Strike, and let's go for... I'm just going to say Riposte, because if Riposte is just passive, that could be good. Okay, and then finally, Miss Karlach, level 7, health increases by 9, and we get Feral Instinct. You have honed your instincts to the utmost degree. You gain a +3 bonus to initiative and cannot be surprised. Pretty good. Nice and simple. I will take it. Polymorph is good for, like, temp, which is what I've used it for in real-life campaigns, but you just revert to original form and current HP after you lose whatever you transformed into. Wait, what does temp mean? Are you saying it's just like substitute in Pokemon where basically you just like, you know, stave off an attack or something and then you just go back to kind of delay? Bad guy into a bug and put him in a jar. We ended combat from there. Yeah. I just don't... I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't know if in Baldur's Gate 3 if, like, Polymorph is just not strong. I don't know. Because if it turns into a sheep, you deal damage to the sheep. It goes back. It's like, what are you really doing? I guess if you're trying to just get cooldowns or... I mean, there's not even cooldowns. I don't know. If you're trying to get people into position or something, it just buys your team time to, like, gain an advantage, I guess. I don't quite get it, but I'm sure it has good uses.
Okay, and then we just gotta talk to her, but I don't know what exactly we're doing.
I presume you are not stupid enough to return empty-handed. So, give me the weapon, now.
Well, we don't want to give her the weapon. Why is it saying for me to come here? Like, we can't really do anything. I've not found it yet, but I'm close. I just need more time. Advantage with Eagle Splendor. What is Eagle Splendor? Wait a second. Guess we didn't even end up using it. What's Eagle Splendor?
Time is finite, as is my patience. Go!
Okay, I'm a little confused because as far as our main quest goes, we decided to take the Mountain Pass. We can also take the Grim Forge, of course. Find a cure. Find the Githyanki Crèche. So we're going to hide completed, but it never hides completed. It's so weird. Okay, so find a cure is done. Personal quest. The captain is looking for the artifact. We should speak and see what we can find out, but I don't know how to... It says talk to the captain of the Githyanki Crèche. Am I just supposed to lie and say, like, we have the artifact and see what happens? Okay, and then this is about Orpheus. Baldur's Gate. That's not going to happen. Shadow Curse Lands. Githyanki Crèche. We can do that outside. Companion's Daughter of Darkness. Githyanki Warrior. Oh, Lae'zel believes the Zathis was tampered with and is eager to inform the Inquisitor at the Crèche. Yeah, where is the Inquisitor? This is the Crèche. I don't know where the Inquisitor is. This is very weird to me. What happens if we talk...
No one's stopped me yet.
It says the Inquisitor at the Crèche, but the Inquisitor is not here. Okay, I'm just going to tell her I have the artifact and see what happens.
I presume you are not stupid enough to return empty-handed. So, give me the weapon, now.
Here it is.
I sincerely hope you know what you're doing.
Shema Zala Vlakith. Give it to me.
I don't know what I'm doing because the game is telling me to, like, get information, and I don't see how to do that. Produce the artifact.
No. No! Yes. There it is. Exactly as described. The Inquisition will finally come to an end. Ah! Trickery? Heresy? How did you... You manipulate it when I cannot? It appears you have been chosen, Istik. You are lucky. It is not for me to question why. Go, seek the Inquisitor below, and take the cursed thing with you.
Seek the Inquisitor... What? So you get a... yeah, this is very weird to me. You get disapproval from Shadowheart and Karlach, but yet you have to do this.
The Inquisitor awaits. Follow the corridor.
You have to do this to get, like, experience, unless you're able to just... Oh, you can steal... Oh. Can you steal the ruby from her and then just, like, go that way? But I mean, they'll definitely attack you, right? Do I care about disapproval? There's got to be, like, some other way to trigger this, and I don't know what we're supposed to do, because there's not really another way to get her to... This feels very, very odd. Discover the artifact's secrets. Talk to the Inquisitor. Or kill her or steal it. Yeah, I guess so. But the Dream Visitor hates that we showed it to them. Alright, I guess we'll roll with this. This feels very odd that there's not like a third option or something. I don't think I've ever even came back here to talk to the Inquisitor.
This place is even more foreboding than the rest of the Crèche.
Do as I do. The Inquisitor shall tolerate only the utmost respect.
Do you think this Inquisitor person is really going to help us?
It's never been that simple before. I don't know why it would be now.
Okay. Temporary hit points. Oh, haven't used in BG3. Only really use polymorph if I can transform into bigger creatures. Yeah, that's what I thought it was for. For like, yeah, turning into like a dragon or something. I just read a post recently where like players were trying to turn everything they could, you know, fight into whatever. So I've heard that it's very OP, but again, in the context of Baldur's Gate 3, I guess it's mainly just for positioning. Maybe you get a higher level polymorph. I don't know. But I guess in actual D&D, it's just much more strong. Okay, well, this is super weird. I don't know why we want to, like... I mean, I guess we're trying to get information on the artifact, but I just feel like there's got to be a better way here. But we're getting so much experience from this, too.
Our esteemed guest, please approach. We have much to discuss.
Okay.
My Arden spoke of one of our kin that escaped a crashing Geik slave vessel.
Zha-i. Vlaakith's justice in flesh.
You have accomplished much, child. I am pleased to finally meet you. I heard there is so much goblin blood on your hands that it soaks their children's nightmares. To business. I suspect you plucked something precious from the Geik ship. Something that belongs to us. The weapon. Give it to me.
Don't do it. The weapon is how I protect you. Do it. Do not disobey the Inquisitor.
Well, I can give it to you, but I don't think you'll like it. Produce the artifact. Hand over an artifact of immense power for nothing in return. You do insult me. I mean, that's very warlocky. This weapon, what does it do? Shouldn't you be more concerned with the Mind Flayer invasion? How do you know so much about me? I can't. It protects me. Hand over an artifact of immense power for nothing in return. You do insult me.
The Geik are about to execute their grand design and you seek to bargain. Pahakva. The weapon. Now.
I don't think I will. Ooh. Ooh, I like the warlocky stuff. Here's how deals like this work. I have something you need. I can bargain all I'd like.
I do not know what base, naive entities you have made deals with before. Nor do I care. But I will humor your greed for a moment. What would you ask of an Inquisitor?
Oh my god, this game is so weird because it's like if we give away the artifact, are we just going to get destroyed by something? Give me treasure from the Githyanki Empire's coffers, one of immense power. Oh. I can use an ally against the Illithids, as could you. Give me a treasure from the Githyanki Empire's coffers, one of immense power.
You would lay claim to our hard-won treasures. You seek power, but do not seek to strive for it. A fool's request, denied. Give me the weapon. Now.
Don't give it to him.
Huh. Definitely expected that to work. Well then, no. Screw you, buddy. I won't let you take it.
Do not try me. Hand over the artifact or die by my hand.
Are you serious? Remember the Zathis? These Gith can't be trusted. Follow my lead. I'll choose the right path. Or you're keeping the artifact. Produce the Oh boy, is Lae'zel gonna leave our party here? Remember the Zathis? These Gith can't be trusted. Follow my lead. I'll choose the right path.
The Zathis. I hate that you speak the truth. Choose. Your path is mine to follow.
Oh ho! Okay. So Lae'zel's back in the fold. We are keeping the artifact.
Our fate is forged. Mother Gith, guide us.
Your illustrious adventure ends here. Hetasith!
Okay, well, we just leveled up. Trip attack ranged. Did he just hit me? I don't know. We can charm him, but if we're going to charm anybody, we definitely want to charm the main guy. These little side dudes probably don't matter too much. Ranged attack on Third, we can use Entropic Ward. Impose disadvantage on an attack roll against you. If the attack misses, you gain advantage on your next attack roll against the attacker for 1 turn. And they got a critical hit. Does disadvantage work on a critical hit if you already got a crit? Okay, I'm going to use Entropic Ward. Oh, that sucks for that guy. Wow, that overrides a crit. That's crazy. Okay, so who do we got here? We've got Little Man here, Raider Kira'af. We have got Ardent Jarazaf, who's probably a bit more dangerous. We have got Ardent Ku'uth, and we've got Warrior Brelalreth. So if we can get this guy killed first, that might be the way to go, or we could focus the other guys. Shirai Wawargaz. With Karlach, can we even make it to another one of these guys? We could take out these guys in the back with Karlach, maybe. Or we could just focus this guy down. What does he have? Ready to parry, threatened, extra attack, Githyanki parry. Parry unarmed and weapon attacks to reduce their damage by 10. You must be wielding a greatsword. See the attacker, and you can't be incapacitated or restrained. Ooh, if we can hit him with those tendrils, that might restrain him, and then he can't do the parry. Automatically attack an enemy moving out of your reach. Perfect Sentry, you can't be surprised. Psionic Revenge, when you succeed a saving throw, the foe that caused the throw takes 1/4 psychic damage. Githyanki also get a bonus to Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma saving throws. So with Fear, if I could put the tendrils and restrain that guy, that might be the move. Or should we just take out these guys? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, let's Frenzy. And let's go for a Reckless attack on this person. 80% chance to hit with advantage. We hit for 1, but he has ready to parry as well, which I assume is now gone. What? This is just always activated? Are you serious? No. Okay, and we got a critical hit there too. End turn. Ardent uses Psionic Rend. What? Why did they cast Misty Step to move 2 feet? What the hell? Mind Steel Link on Karlach. Okay, what just happened there? Mind Steel Link. Being drained by him receives a -2 penalty on its AC and vulnerable to psychic damage. When the affected entity damages Chirai... Okay, so we need to damage him as Karlach. To break that, and then what did this person do? They're rallied as well, so they get 8 temp hit points. They have Synergetic Moments. When you inflict a condition, gain Arcane Synergy for 2 rounds. The hell is Arcane Synergy? Weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to the affected entity's spellcasting ability modifier. Okay. So, oh yeah. So what happened to Shadowheart? Psychic Rend. Mentally in shambles. Has disadvantage on intelligence and wisdom checks and saving throws. Okay, whatever. Alright. So, these two are going to do a bunch of bad stuff. We probably... I mean, we could just kill these people with Lae'zel. She's going to be really strong. But I don't know if we want to give these other people the turns for it, honestly. They're probably not going to do too much. Honestly, yeah, we should probably just go for these guys. So... what was that one thing that we just got? Distract your target, giving your allies advantage on their next attack roll against it. But an AoE thing with a save is not an attack roll. So I think we just go for a fainting attack. 80% chance to hit with advantage.
Taste my fury.
Ah, I forgot he has ready to parry. Damn it, I should have saved that. Okay. So,
I can action surge, but I won't have a bonus action to use fainting attack. Razor Gale. Swing your weapon in a cyclone of steel that deals razor blade sharp damage to all enemies within range. What's the range of this? Ooh. Ooh, we can hit both of them. Very nice. Okay, yeah. Do Razor Gale. Razor Gale! Ooh. Whoa, that's huge! Comes back after a short rest. Okay, that's huge. I could do another attack. Oh, we could do disarming attack. Ooh. Yeah, let's action surge. Disarming attack melee. 55% chance to hit. Misses. Another one. Literally not surprised in the slightest. Okay. Ardent Psychic Rend on Lae'zel, who gets the save. Warrior whatever. Disarming attack, which crits, but she gets the save. So it's 19 damage there. Bum, bum, bottom, bum. Yeah, I could see this fight getting crazy. Yeah, have a good workout, James. Alright, so we've now got the Everd's Black Tentacle. Supplies black tentacles for 10 turns. Tentacles sprout from the ground, turning the area into difficult terrain, attacking and smothering creatures within. But again, what is smothering? It doesn't tell me. It requires concentration. Oh my god, that's a huge AoE. Wow. So I'm just going to put it right here outside of Lae'zel. Evert's Black Tentacles! Oh my god, look at that. That's disgusting. Ew. Okay, now we have a bonus action, but we could also drink a potion of speed, which is probably the move here. Gain an extra action +2 to AC advantage on dex saving throws, double your movement speed. That's so crazy. Okay, so I'm going to drink that. Now we got another action. We could do the Hunger of Hadar. Does that just stack? Also, if I hit this guy back here, I should have advantage, right? Yep. Path is interrupted. So, or do I just want to hit this guy? 65% chance with high defense. Shatter? Ooh, confuse a group of creatures, causing them to attack at random, wander around aimlessly, and occasionally skip turns in the stupor. Also, Blight. Plants take maximum damage, 8 to 64. Saving throw against it. 45% chance to hit with a Blight, so that's not going to happen. Oh, that's right. It's a concentration spell, so it'll just break it anyways. I probably should just go for this guy back here then, because I do have advantage against him with the Eldritch Blast. Could also knock him away if I wanted to. Does it matter? He'd have to use his movement to get in range of somebody, so I'm going to go ahead and do it. But it might repulse him the first time and not let me hit the second time, so I'm just going to hit him twice. It's for 9 + 6, and he loses Entropic Ward, whatever that was. Okay, and then let's move in the middle here. Enter. We're now Shadowheart. So if Shadowheart moves over here, we should be able to use Aid. Level 4. Hit everybody with Aid. Boom. And then we can also do bonus action Spiritual Weapon. Let's summon the Trident. Doesn't matter if it's spell slot 2 or 3, right? Does the exact same thing. So let's summon the Trident. We'll summon it on this guy. Okay. Now we are the Trident. We're going to go for the Trident Piercing Strike. 45% chance to hit. Hits for 8, but he gets the save against the Piercing Strike. We're going to end turn. Shadowheart again. End turn. Raider. Moves. Trip attack on Fear, which hits for... My god! That guy just got 3 critical hits in a row. What the actual hell? Are you kidding me?
This guy, so we countered it the first time with entropic whatever, but that guy literally just got 3 crits in a row, FYI. The actual hell. Oh my god, okay. Alright, so let's reckless attack this dude. And he's ready to parry? Yeah, that's so annoying. You basically lose every 3rd attack. So 0 there. We're gonna extra attack. 11. Frenzied strike. 13. Down he goes. Okay, let's get up to this guy to threaten him.
Soldier.
Enter. Ardent. Oh, they broke my concentration. Ugh. How did that guy get 3 crits, bro? That's so, like, what?
Impressive resistance, but futile.
Oh. Okay. Well, the luck went back into our favor there because we got a crit on the opportunity attack on him. So is Thier dead? What is happening? No, Thier's at 16. Okay, so he's fine. All right, so we want to jump up here with Lae'zel for sure. As a bonus action right in the middle of these two guys. And wait, I can't do... Yeah, because this comes back after a short rest. That would be amazing. So let's jump right about here. We could do a sweeping attack. I can't just get here with movement, right? Could use Potion of Speed. That would take up my bonus action. Shoot. Okay, so I'm going to jump up here. Yup. Disarming attack, probably, because we can't really use anything else. Distracting strike. So that's pretty good, actually. Oh, man, this person's super low health already. So we actually could just kill this person here. What do I have advantage? Weapon enchantment and What is underdog's bravery? I always forget. Is there any way to, like, see that? Okay, so we'll just attack. Jesus! Obliterated. And then if we do distracting strike here... 55. Can we miss 3 55% chances in a row? Yep, of course. It's like, it literally gets to the point where it's like, I might as well just pass my turn if it's anywhere near a 50% chance. Okay, entered Ardent Kuth. Psychic Rend for 32 damage. Jesus. Not good. Can we fly to this person? Let's give it a shot. Not going to be close enough. Yeah, not going to happen. We'll just fly up here. Kind of get closer. Entered.
Nothing will stand in my way.
We are Thier. This guy's at 61 HP. What can we do? What's our biggest... What is our biggest move with Thier? Could put a Hunger of Hadar on him. He'd be blinded, take damage at the start of his turn, then end his turn, and also he would be in... difficult terrain as well, which would be good. We got these people over here, but no, we'll hit Karlach. Yeah, honestly, getting this guy dead is probably the best move. So I'm going to put the Hadar thing here, although we could just walk out of it. Might be better to just hit him with Eldritch Blast. Target is too far. So I can Misty Step. I also have 2 actions. Holy moly. So I could just pummel him. I could Misty Step up to here and then just pummel him with Eldritch Blasts. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to Misty Step up to this spot right here. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast. Now, if I hit him with Repulsor, he will not get opportunity attacked, right? Because that would be hilarious. Okay, 1, 2. Is that really 2 75% chance misses? Okay. Eldritch Blast, 60% chance to hit now. Man, oh man. Really don't have any other options. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and Luck of the Far Realms to crit. Okay. Dealt a good chunk of damage there.
Talk to me.
We're now Shadowheart, who definitely needs to heal. I think our entire party is super duper low. So if I get right here, can I heal them with this thing? Preserve life. Evoke a healing energy that restores your allies. It should hit them, right? So I'm going to move here.
Have to keep going.
I'm going to use Preserve Life. It's not hitting Karlach. Is it because I have to, like, move here? Okay. Yeah, it only healed Thier, but it did heal Thier for a good amount. Heal your nearby allies. Mass healing word. Here, heal your nearby allies, but it's only healing Thier. Can I, like, move here and heal her somehow? We're, like, just out of range to heal her. Heal a creature you can see. Ah, this pillar's, like, blocking me. So we can use that on Thier at least. Yeah, sure. Okay. Enter Raider. Trip attack on Thier, which misses, and we can charm. Yeah, let's go ahead and charm him. Okay, so he's charmed. Misty steps away from Karlach, shoots Shadowheart for 6. Gets near their enemy. We don't have reckless attack anymore. What's happening to us? Mind Steal Link. Vulnerable to psychic damage, which is why she took so much damage. Could pick up one of these guys and, like, throw him right into this other one, which would be funny. Frenzied Strike, Reckless Attack. 84% chance to hit, 94% chance. Does have temp HP. Could I kill Ardent? I think I'm going to go for the kill on the Ardent here. Okay. Main hand attack. Deals 11. Frenzied Strike. Deals 12. And turn. This guy. Misty Steps.
Your life is over. Chama Salav Lakith.
Okay, so we did like an AoE Mind Steal Link. Oh man, what is happening to this guy? Receives a +1 bonus to AC and deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage per creature. Oh, so he wants to Mind Steal Link everybody, which is what he's doing. Man, and he keeps like moving in a way where I cannot... That's really annoying because he keeps moving in a way where I literally like can't use my bonus action to like hit him with the fainting attack. That is so annoying. Oh, I can hit him from here? Whoa, okay, hold on. Okay, so hold the phone. 64% chance, but again, that basically just means it's not going to hit no matter what. Yep. Such is my life, man. It's so freaking frustrating. If it's not 94, it's just missing. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's so freaking annoying. How about another one? Thank you. Okay. And that was ready for parry anyway, so he takes a little bit of damage. Psychic Ren, 16 damage. Shove on Karlach. We are Thier. Again, we really need to kill this guy. 30% chance to hit with Eldritch Blast, although we do have 4 blasts. Just don't have a lot of options here, man. The chance to hit is so low. Could do this. Each flammable target is hit for 3 to 18 fire damage. Can we hit him from here? I could jump,
and then burn him. Because this guarantee hits, right? So it's about that much. Little bit of a cone. Okay, so we're going to jump like right here. We're going to use Legacy of Cania. It is indeed going to hit him, but also lay Zealot, looks like. So if I go like this, it'll hit him. Ooh, high roll 2. Hits him for 17. This guy's at 13 HP left. And there's like no way for me to guarantee hitting this guy, is there? Could roll a 45% chance. And then it's like a mid-roll to kill him. Oh, we could just Scroll of Burning Hands. And then we need kind of a middle roll. Okay. Yep, I figured. Alright.
Finish this.
The spiritual weapon. Can you fly right next to this guy? Oh my god, can the spiritual weapon do it? 30% chance to hit. Misses.
Let's end this.
Shadowheart. How do I get this guy killed, man? Beacon of Hope. Your allies will regain the maximum hit points possible when healed. They also gain advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. Could do Guiding Bolt. Spell slot 3. 30% chance. We really need to get this guy killed, but there's just like... Wait, I could just use a scroll from my inventory, can't I? And that will literally just kill him, won't it?
Heading there.
So I can literally just move here, go to Thyr's inventory. Use Scroll of Burning Hands. This seems so overpowered. Yeah. If you need to guarantee a hit, you could just do that. Okay. We got a bonus action Mass Healing Word. Spell slot 3. Let's do that. Okay, big heals. End turn. Raider. Trip attack on Shadowheart. 15 damage, but gets the save. 4 damage on Karlach. Our turn as Karlach. This person's about to die. Gonna go for a reckless attack on them. They are dead. Why did it switch over to Thyr? That was really weird. Okay, Frenzied Strike. Nope, nope, nope. Main hand attack. 80% chance to hit, which misses. Okay, Frenzied Strike. Brother, it gets so... Okay, head turn. Miss Lae'zel. Can we go for a ranged attack, maybe? We don't have the range for it. We could triple our Githyanki jump. But that costs our action. Then we could bonus action, maybe like Pommel Strike. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Okay. And then big old jump. I just realized that did not do what I thought it was going to do, but that's fine. Whee! Okay, and turn. We are now the spiritual weapon. And turn. We are now Shadowheart. Go over here. Fire bolt. 30% chance to hit. Misses. Bonus action. Nope. And turn. Raider. Ranged attack on Karlach for 7. Ranged attack for 4. Shoves but fails. We are now Karlach. Reckless attack. 75% chance to hit. Critical hit.
Inquisitor Wargas was potent. We are impressed.
My queen.
Critical
Zha-i.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited to kneel.
The Deathless Queen has spoken. You will obey.
GG. Yeah, I hate to be a broken record, but it's seriously just like, my god. The god of numbers. I just like, one day I must have said something when I was in like middle school or something. that much like Epic the Musical, where Poseidon has this like insane grudge against Odysseus and he won't let it go. I must have said something against the God of Numbers at some point in my life, and the God of Numbers just will not let it go. And like refuses to let me win a coin flip. Anyways, Lae'zel, the Deathless Queen, has spoken. Okay, so last time I did this, yeah, I'm gonna make a save here because last time I did this, there is an insane interaction that can happen and really blow up in your face, and I'm not about to do that entire fight over again. Not gonna happen. No, she wants me to kneel. Who exactly well, we know who she is. We're not stupid. Stay standing exactly as you are.
I expected a little of Istic education, but here we kneel before our queen. Your choice of allies is most vexing. They do not become you, Lae'zel.
Chma Zala Vlakith. You know me.
Arlon of Kalir speaks most highly, as did Alchaya before. You seek purity. I may yet grant it. Istic, you bear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you thief?
Have you done this? Yes, which is so weird to me because I literally don't even remember going back to this room. But yes, I've done this interaction once, and there was a crazy thing that happened because I was defiant because I didn't really trust her as a god or whatever, and we just straight up party wiped due to a conversational element. So it was great. I have definitely said that I hate maths at one point in my life, so maybe that was it. Maybe the number god heard me and forever will never allow me to have decent RNG when it comes to attack rolls. I didn't take the weapon from you, but I am returning it. So yeah, that's interesting, because like we could align ourselves with Vlakith and give her the artifact, but the question is why? Lae'zel's our friend, it's true, but like we have no idea what Vlakith... Although I guess, yeah, they are fighting the Gith. We could just not trust the Dream Visitor and trust... I mean, the Githyanki are assholes, but... Well, the problem is we don't know what's going on with the Absolute. We have no idea what the Absolute is or who they, you know, what they want or anything like that. So it's like, we don't really know who to side with. And I think it would be stupid to just do whatever they say to do. Are we returning the weapon? The Dream Visitor says no. Neither. It's mine by rights.
No! It is not yours. To own something is to know it. That weapon you carry. The astral prism. It is corrupted.
I will cleanse it for you, my queen. Tell me how.
There is someone inside. Their mind is warped, broken, a blight. They are an agent of the Grand Design, sent to sabotage the astral prism. Our last defense against the return of the Illithid Empire. As long as they live, the prison is compromised. Kill them! Do this, and I will cleanse you and your allies. Do this, and ascend!
Ascension. My queen. An honor gained. A burden borne. Choose. But know this. The cost of refusal is great.
Not merely great, Lae'zel. Eternal.
I mean... The problem is we don't have enough information, right? So, like, Vlaakith here, first of all, it's being hinted at that she's false, right? Because there's Orpheus, and Orpheus is like, you know, there's like I don't know, there's some person called Orpheus, like the prince that was promised or whatever the heck, and he says that Vlaakith is bad. And they're kind of like hinting at that in the background of the story. So this person, this Vlaakith, could be bad and not have our best interests at heart. Now she's saying that the prism is tainted, and that there is an enemy of the Illithid, the mind flayers have implanted a secret agent in the prism, which would be the dream visitor who's influencing us, and like, no, don't give it to them. So it's like, we really do not know who to trust here, ultimately, at the base of it. Because, you know, Lae'zel, of course, trusts Vlaakith, but we don't know to trust her. And then the dream visitor also is weird. So to stop the mind flayers would be good, but the bigger thing we're dealing with is the absolute. We don't really know about the absolute. Gut moment, right, exactly. So I think if we say this is what gets you killed, because I think I said this and she literally killed the whole party. I can't do that. The person inside protects me from the absolute.
You are being lied to. I will be obeyed!
Skva! Do not defy my queen!
I will enter the prism and kill the occupant? Maybe I'll free the one inside? No. In fact, maybe I'll free the one inside.
Autonomy begets consequence. Use this to enter the prism, or deny me. The choice, as ever, is yours. But know this. My wrath is carried with each of my faithful. It will find you.
Vlaakith's eyes see beyond the plains. We cannot hide. Come, we must enter the prism. Its secrets are finally ours to know.
So what I'm confused by is, like, this whole thing can be optional, right? Like, if you just go to Moonrise Towers from the Grimforge or from the Mountain Pass, you literally never have to do any of this. Which is extremely weird. Like, how is this even optional? Githyanki Greatsword. Okay, let's loot these guys first. Chicken egg, sourdough bread, dried beef sausage, cup of oil, roughly cut ham, studded leather armor, Githyanki crossbow, simple rope, Githyanki short sword. Yeah, we're gonna search this whole place first. Let's also short rest before we die from a strong gust. Power! It's a great scene. I just don't know the implications of our actions. Intelligence concerning the weapon. In the midst of the intricate carvings of the slate, one word in the common tongue leaps out repeatedly. Your own name? Okay. Interesting. Gloves of Belligerent Skies. Thunderous conversion. When the wearer deals thunder damage, lightning damage, or radiant damage, inflict 2 turns of reverberation upon the target. Don't think we're doing too much of that. We're sent to camp. Yeah, I don't remember how this whole thing goes, but we're about to find out. This is a very, very interesting spot here. Hasharlak Voss.
Go.
The slate is densely packed with carvings. A few words recur throughout. Voss, Hasharlak, Vlaakith, loyalty. A note has been written over the text in common. Voss, traitor? Wait, what? This is almost like the Githyanki, like, discerning how to... Yeah, I'm getting the vibe that, like, Vlaakith is false. Like, not even a Githyanki or something. Like, I'm getting the vibe that she's, like, the Wizard of Oz, guy behind the curtain sort of thing. But I don't know. Known location of the weapon. An unfamiliar style of map marked with the following locations: Nautiloid Crash, Goblin Camp, Moonrise Towers. Report on Moonrise Towers. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation of the common tongue. You were right. Moonrise Towers is the place. Followed the cultist trail as you asked. Led me all the way up there. Signs of illicit activity for sure. Tadpoled sorts wandering around in uniform. Didn't manage to break in, but suffice to say there's definitely something afoot. Recommend you send this report directly to the Palace of Susurrus. Coming back shortly to collect my pay. Oh, so these are mercenary notes. It's like notes written by mercenaries helping the Githyanki, which they did talk about, right? Confiscated book. Pages of this book has been entirely ripped out and replaced with one crudely pasted message in the common tongue. Please note that any literature concerning the below topics is strictly prohibited. If it is found in your possession, it will be confiscated. If you are found to be reading it, you will answer to Kithrak Therazin herself. Orpheus, Infernal Metals, Magic of the Undead. Infernal Metals?
No traps, please.
What? Like Karlach's Infernal Metals. Why is that? Oh, I should have used that soul coin too. I forgot about that. Whoops. Gotta remember to use the soul coin next big fight. Yeah, there's something off here, man. Like, I definitely do not trust Vlaakith. I feel like Lae'zel is definitely being manipulated somehow. Alright, so we got the big bad here. Potion of Angelic Slumber. Drink to fall into a 2-turn slumber. Unless interrupted, you gain the benefits of a long rest. Whoa. What? So if you drink this, and then if you get, like, hit with, like, Shadowheart's, like, you know, put somebody to sleep for 2 turns, whatever, you just get a long rest. That's crazy. Okay. Boiled Beholder Eye Stalks? Oh my god. Sent to camp. Grilled pork leg. This guy's eating well. Grid Rothe ribs. Circlet of Psionic Revenge. When you succeed a saving throw, the foe that caused the throw takes 1 to 4 psychic damage. Githyanki also gain a +1 bonus to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, which would be good for Lae'zel, but I think we have a better helmet. Githyanki half plate. Githyanki great sword. I'm gonna send that to Lae'zel as a little trophy for her
Let's have a look.
help, and we're gonna speak to dead on this guy too. Yeah, that angelic potion. I don't remember. I feel like we didn't loot this guy. Nyogi rolls. Sounds delicious. Diadem of Arcane Synergy. When you inflict a condition, gain Arcane Synergy for 2 rounds, which is what again? Weapon attacks deal damage equal to affected entity's spellcasting ability modifier. That might be good on Thier. We'll check that out. Githyanki short sword. Okay, let's go to Thier first. Kind of compare this. So he has the haste helm. And what is momentum again? Spurred on by a sense of urgency, the affected entity's movement speed is increased by 5 feet per remaining duration of this effect. So that would probably be good for Karlach. But it's also a helmet. Oh, this doesn't even count as armor. Yeah, let's send that to Karlach. Let's equip this on Thier. Let's go to Lae'zel.
I crave blood.
Circlet of Psionic Revenge. Attackers can't land critical hits on the wearer. Grants resistance to fire damage. And it's heavy armor. And you get Hunter's Mark. Yeah, we'll keep that. We'll send this to camp. We'll send this. Oh, wow. This deals more damage. Oh, but that Gale Strike is super good. So we'll send this to camp as well. Githyanki Egg. Okay. Then Karlach here. We've got the Haste Helm, which is not armor. So this should be good. And then we'll send the Nature thing to camp. We'll also make it so that she does not wear her stupid-looking helmet. Good. Okay.
To rest.
Still got the prism in the middle. GG on that fight, so tough. Yeah, man. I really got to work on getting so salty. It just seriously annoys me, man. It's so annoying. I can't put into words like how annoying it is just seeing that 55% chance of just knowing. I literally could just hit end turn and it's just going to be the same every time. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But I got to stop being so salty. But it's so frustrating. But outside of that, fun fight. Interesting fight with him like psionically siphoning from everybody and getting stronger. I like that idea a lot. Strange Conduit Ring. While concentrating on a spell, the wearer's weapon attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 psionic damage. Very specific. Guess we could put that on Shadowheart maybe and have her like attack. Okay, let's go ahead and do Speak to Dead. Shirai Wargaz.
Corpse seems willing to speak, but not to its killer.
Ah, that's right. Can I... So I can't cast this on him and then talk to him with somebody else. I have to specifically use the Mask of Transforming or whatever. That's fine. Okay. Where's that thing at? The Mask of the... Can I, like, favorite this? Is there a way to, like, favorite this thing? Okay, put that on. And then use Shapeshift. Shapeshift, we will turn into a... Femme Strong Drow. Absolutely. Give her the Gith-based stuff. Yeah. Honestly, there's a glut of good items in this game. There's just a lot of really good stuff. Okay, then cast Speak with Dead. Swear how odd how she misses so much. Never had that trouble. You must be cursed. I'm telling you.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
I'm literally cursed. It sucks because it's like I don't want to keep complaining. I know for the viewer it sucks to hear. I know, but it's like it's so skewed to always be against me in terms of RNG that it's just like it's so frustrating to constantly deal with and see. It's just it's hard for me to let it go, you know. Oh shoot! Look at this. Whoa. Oh. Who is the Absolute?
Affront. Masking the grand design.
Now, if that's true, I mean, that's crazy. If the Absolute is a front masking the grand design of the Illithids, but I don't even know if the Illithids are, like, involved. Like, did they just... They were just... I mean, they could be literally just trying to make more Illithids, right? But I'm assuming they're involved, but, like, we just don't know. We just don't know. What is the grand design?
Horror. True horror. All creation made Gake.
Oh, you've never used Speak with Dead. Yeah, see, they made him glowing, so I was like, okay. Which I like as a feature. Okay, so we got to choose our answers carefully, questions carefully. We only have 3 more questions. Where are you from? What happened to you? What will the Githyanki do now? What is inside the artifact?
A secret used by Gith to free us of Gake shackles.
A secret used by Gith to free us from Gake shackles? What? What is the secret?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
See, the thing is, this guy could just be manipulated by Vlaakith, if Vlaakith's even real. He could be manipulated and just be saying this stuff, and we wouldn't even know. Where are you from? Oh, I'm from Florida. What happened to you? We killed him. What do you mean? What will the Githyanki do now? Why were you here? Who are you? What will... why were you here?
The Inquisition. To find the artifact. The astral prism.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
I did just meet her, but maybe it was an illusion. Well, no, I think Vlaakith is real. Like, I think whoever that is a real entity. But what I'm saying is, like, the Orpheus stuff is almost insinuating that she's a false queen or something. So I don't know necessarily if... I think that was, like, really her. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know what her real intentions are. And I definitely don't feel the need to trust her. And I definitely don't like her if she's just going to get, like, all up in my face and crap. I don't enjoy that aspect either. All that to say, I really just don't trust her. And I don't know who to trust at this point. Okay, end shapeshift, and then what was our helmet that we had on previously? I think we gave him this, right? Diadem of Arcane Synergy. But this is crap, because we're not even going to deal damage with our weapon. What did I have on previously? The haste helm. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Then we got a big old treasure room back here, it looks like. Yeah. Display case, necklace of elemental augmentation. When one of your cantrips deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage, add your spellcasting modifier. That's pretty cool. But we don't do that a lot. Gilded chest, lightning resistance, hill giant strength, heavy chest, silver cake stand. Okay, I'm assuming silver is good to just sell, right? Rustic chest, wood bark. All these are alchemical ingredients, I believe. Okay, vase. Alright, let's go over here. The Skin Burster. This is a halberd with extra reach. Hits 10 units of length instead of 5, I believe. When the wielder does melee damage with this weapon, they gain 2 turns of Force Conduit. What the hell is Force Conduit? Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage against the affected entity is reduced by 1 per turn remaining. If the entity takes damage while it has 5 or more turns remaining, it deals 1 to 4 force damage in a 20-foot Huh? This weapon receives a +1 bonus to attack rolls and deals +1 bonus damage. What? How does this work? I don't understand. When the wielder deals melee damage with this weapon, they gain 2 turns. Oh, I thought the other person. Okay. They gain 2 turns of Force Conduit. And then Force Conduit is everything is reduced by 1 per turn remaining. If the entity takes damage while it has 5 or more turns, it deals 1 to 4 force in a 20-foot radius, but that could hit your friends too. So I don't think so, although that does sound interesting. I don't think so. You go to camp. I have to pick it up. Okay. Opulent chest. More potions and things. We got the rustic chest. The vase back here. 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 Okay. So let's go and find that halberd and send that to camp so we're not encumbered. And what else we got? Am I still encumbered? Am I still encumbered? What? I shouldn't be encumbered. Let's go to weight. What do we got? We got so much gold. Oh my god. Water. That weighs 9 pounds. Okay, let's send that to Karlach. Alchemist Fire will send to Shadowheart. Marigun Halberd. I forgot I had this. Okay, send that to camp. Lump of myconoid flesh. Send that to camp. Okay, we should be good. Keep forgetting we have the Warhorn too. Gosh dang it. Did you... There's one thing that can happen during your conversation with her there that can literally cause a game over, not just on honor mode. Yes, we did that last time. That's what I was referring to earlier, because that literally happened. I think what we did, if I remember correctly, was I basically was like, you know, standing up to her, and I was just saying like, you know, do it yourself. If you're a god, you can freaking do it yourself. And then she was like, okay. And then she like, it was really interesting because, yeah, she killed our entire party. But if I remember correctly, it said that she wished or something. Which I know the wish spell in D&D is like a huge thing. I've never used it or came into contact with it. So I don't really know too much about it. But from what I understand, you literally make a wish and it just like triggers to the DM's discretion. So you can literally like wish to like, oh, save my whole party, and then it'll do it. I don't know how it works, but the point is that it was weird that she killed our entire party and then it said that she did a wish. Which almost made me think, like, oh, is she, like, not powerful and somehow she, like, wished for us to die instead of killing us herself? So I don't know, but we saw that. That happened before. Did you interact with the artifact? If so, I missed it. If not, you don't want to leave the room without interacting with it? No, I'm doing everything else before we interact with it, basically.
Lathander blesses the rising, bountiful sun. Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell.
Oh, that's right. I remember this. Strange chunk of amber. This chunk of amber has 3 drops of blood suspended inside of it?
Is this it? Seems a little underwhelming for a holy relic.
Oh, that's, yeah, Lathander's blood. Hoarfrost boots. You cannot fall prone while traversing icy terrain. Far too specific. Send that to camp. Heavy chest. Mind-reading featherfall. Opulent chest. Gold bronze goblet. Arrow of Ilmater. Roaring thunder. Vase. Okay, so we have a little puzzle here, which is interesting, but I think we'll do the artifact first and then interact with this puzzle. We got to remember that before we leave completely. But let's catch up with the chat, and we'll also make a save. Pretty much D&D lore, she is indeed the undead queen or the Githyanki people. BG3 expanded on the lore and added new stuff for D&D with permission, of course. So all this is canon now. Oh. Yeah, because, yeah, it's very interesting how Baldur's Gate 3, like, relates to D&D lore, because as far as I understand, the Githyanki were a thing, right? They existed pre-Baldur's Gate 3. But Baldur's Gate 3, like, obviously put a big thing, you know, put a big focus on them, and then they, yeah, expanded the lore into whatever, I don't know enough, but... So she is the queen, okay, so confirm she is the real queen. Yeah, maybe I'm just a little too hesitant, but maybe, I don't know, maybe she is just stopping the... I just don't get the Orpheus thing. They're bringing in the Orpheus like, oh, she's bad because Orpheus says so. So I don't know. I'm trying to, like, read into it and be smart, but I really don't know, ultimately. You can send camp supplies and food to camp. That will free up a lot of weight. Oh, yeah, I've been doing that this entire playthrough, trying to make sure we have a clean inventory. Multi-select, yeah, we've been doing that, like, every few... streams or whatever, going through and cleaning out our inventory with the multi-select. It's a wish spell, yeah. Huh. Okay. I'm very curious, yeah, because I'm trying to play smart, but I probably also am over-analyzing too. Because that is my tendency. Alright, the plane caster. Let's do it.
Don't do it.
Are you sure you want to enter the astral prism? I think I'm sure, and then some piece of crap tells me in my ear, don't do it, over and over. Okay, I'm going to pee real quick first, and I'll be back. Thanks for watching, folks. Hooray! Do 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 do. Okay. Just gotta roll with it. You can just leave depending on how you did the dialogue. You can have certain consequences. You can just leave. Just walk away. Well, I don't know. This is like genuinely a hard decision to make. Also, let's do the illithid stuff first. In for a penny, in for a pound. We'll just destroy our whole brain, I guess. Alright, we got 3 more little tadpoles to swarm into our brain. I think somebody said Concentrated Blast had a follow-up power that was really good. Because this one's very, very specific. You must be concentrating. So you have to be concentrating on a spell. Then, if the target... Wait, does this mean you? If the target was concentrating, you heal... Okay, so you're concentrating on a spell. If the target is concentrating on a spell as well, you heal as much as the damage that was dealt to it. The spell you were concentrating on will end, but it deals 3d6 psychic and 3d6 healing back to you. Yeah, very weird spell here. But we'll take it. What else we got? Psionic Backlash. When an enemy within 30 feet casts a spell, you can use your reaction to inflict 1d4 psychic damage to the caster per the spell's level. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Cull the Weak. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved illithid powers, it die... Okay, we're getting completely effed from using these powers. These things are so powerful. We're so getting destroyed from using these. Like, they're gonna just be like, I'm sorry. Your brain's too riddled. You must die. Okay, Call the Weak. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved illithid powers, it dies, and all nearby creatures take 1 to 4 psychic damage? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if, like, we get something down to 7 HP... Hit! Why not? And then, yeah, when an enemy within 30 feet casts a spell, you can use your reaction to inflict 1d4 psychic damage to the caster per the spell's level. Sure. Tadpoles for everyone! Okay, now should we... Alright, should we do it? Do. Absolutely interact with it. Hard choice on entering the artifact, but no hesitation whatever on shoving 3 tadpoles into your brain. In for a penny, in for a tad, in for a pole. That's what my grandpa always said. By the way, GV, insanely sharp haircut looks good. Thank you. Yeah, I was literally... this is a benefit of weight loss, is like I was literally getting my normal haircut, which typically is way shorter on the top, but because my face is slimmed, she did the sides, and I was like, whoa, that looks way better. Hold on, because I never was able to pull off the longer top, you know. And I was like, wait, let's try that because that looks way better. So new haircut unlocked. Backlash and Call of the Weak stack and are so good. Wait, what was Backlash? Is that what we just took? Minthara is an absolute unit with it. I'm feeling like this is going to have, like, major negative implications, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's do it. Do.
Heat pulses out of the astral prism as it begins to flower. Your mind burns hot with excitement.
I'm assuming I did this because we definitely killed that... We beat that fight before, but I don't remember this cutscene at all. Oh, we definitely did this, but I don't remember how it goes. So Vlaakith wants us to just kill this entity, which I kind of feel like is... I feel like she's right now at this point. Yeah, I kind of feel like this is like some sort of grand plan.
Incredible. Space, unfettered from time. The astral plane. Just as I've dreamt it.
astral gravity. Oh yeah, I remember because we were like traversing this zone. That's right. So what is astral gravity? Gravity on the astral plane is different than on Faerun. The affected entity is immune to falling damage and its jump distance is tripled because I think it just wants us to get through this area. Whoa, this area looks so cool too. Ooh. Yeah, this is a beautiful zone. Beautiful zone, my lord. Beautiful zone indeed. My jump is tripled, so I can literally make it all the way over here. Oh my god. Be funny if you had like enough negative strength that you literally couldn't make it over here. Woohoo! It's like Mario Galaxy now. Come on, ladies. There we go. Weave moss. Combine 3 to create vitriol. Looks like they want me to go through there. Let's see what's around here, though, first. Longsword, dead Githyanki, remedial potion, weave. What if I could, like, it would say if I could use... recast Speak with Dead. It would basically tell me, right? Elixir of Universal Resistance, Divine Bone Shard. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's up, K West? And that right there is how you know it's well written. Wait, what did I say? What did I say to elicit that? Oh, like to make the choices and all, or to, yeah. Yeah, no, this game, I mean, like I said, if it sticks with this level of quality throughout the entire game, or at least, you know, has somewhat of a through line with this level of quality, I mean, it's gonna be in my top 5 games of all time for sure, and it honestly might be the very best game I've ever played, but just kind of depends on my personal enjoyment of it and whatever. The slate's faded symbols are hard to distinguish, let alone decipher. The drawings etched underneath them, however, are plain to see. They depict a dragon soaring above the 2 individuals, one standing tall, the other kneeling. A circle is drawn around them, a fuzzy tail trailing behind. They are riding a comet. Okay. Yeah, because the Githyanki can, like, traverse the astral plane, I believe, is their thing. So they're literally able to come to where we are now and, like, kind of do stuff. I don't know. I don't know, but we'll try to figure it out. So it wants me to go in there, but there's more good stuff over here, it looks like. I think this game would beat Red Dead Redemption 2 for your best game ever. It gets better. We'll have to see, though. Yeah, I mean, it very much could. They're very different games, obviously. Also, what's that guy from Dark Souls 3? Forgetting his name, the big bone man. Big call. This is a pocket of the astral plane. What's his name? Freaking, the big skeleton with the rings. I can't remember. Oh, there's a secret chest over here. Look at that. Yeah, Wolnir. Yeah, here's the skeleton of Wolnir is what I'm trying to say. Wolnir. Gold, malachite, wood bark, sylvan stone. Let's go ahead and do our alchemy too, just to maybe clear up some spots. I don't know if that actually does that or not. We should also make some potions maybe, but we'll actually be able to learn more potions, won't we? Guileful movement. Does it not tell me what this stuff makes if I haven't made it before? What does this do? Elixir of Vigilance, Elixir of the Colossus. No, it just doesn't tell me because I've definitely had this stuff before. Gonna make one of everything. Look at that back over there. What the heck is happening there? That is so cool. I love iridescent things like that. Man, oh man, what is going on out here? This is like Marvel's Eternals or something. Whee! Best gimmick boss. I always liked Wolnir. People hate it. I always liked it. I thought it was cool. The rule of cool kind of overtook it for me, you know? Yeah, as far as beating Red Dead Redemption 2, I mean, it very much could, for sure. I really just have to get into Act 2, because I really just have to see, like, the stuff I haven't seen yet, because all of this stuff I more or less have experienced. So once we get to Act 2, I think it'll be very clear, like, where this game stands for me. The Beckoning Cave.
So you came, in spite of all my warnings. Disappointing. Come, we will talk in private. Just the two of us.
What is with this woman? Follow the voice. I'm not leaving my companions behind. Give me a moment first. I'm not leaving my companions behind.
Suit yourself. But only the leader of your group is coming in. I will not allow anyone else.
Oh, what if you're playing with other people?
This one's all yours.
Yeah, that's interesting. If you're playing with other people, you have to go alone, I guess. Follow the voice in.
I may have made a mistake, trusting you. I told you to stay away from the Githyanki. But you just couldn't help yourself. Could you? Still, refusing a Githyanki queen's orders, that was bold. You are a worthy ally.
Well, I mean, you can't really get mad at me when you're, like, very elusive as to, like, what's happening. You won't give me the full score. Also, I guess, yeah, okay. So that is Vlaakith, the actual Githyanki queen. But the thing is, she probably did usurp the throne or something, I'm betting. Curse-rotted Greatsword and High Lord Wolnir so close to each other when they both have a near-identical gimmick. Wait, what? Are they close to each other? The Curse-rotted Greatwood is like super early in the game. High Lord Wolnir is much later, right? Unless I'm forgetting the order of things. Do you mean like the time that they're, like when you get to them? Because they're pretty distanced, aren't they? Could be wrong. It's been a while, honestly. I agree, it definitely gets better. The Crèche is in my top 10 moments of the game, but to this point you've only experienced 2 of my top 10 moments and 2 of my top 10 fights. Damn. Yeah, no, I was excited to get back to Vlaakith. That's a very epic moment. Very, very epic moment. If you multiplayer, you all get this scene. Hot visitor in my dreams, coming to me IRL, sign me up. I'd be down if I trusted her more. I feel like I don't trust her. Hot dream visitors 5 miles away in your location, yeah. Vlaakith told me you're an agent of the Illithid Grand Design.
I told you I stole the artifact from someone. Well, I stole it from Vlaakith. Since then, she has become desperate. Vlaakith wants me dead because I know her secret. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule, the end of her. That same secret is how I've been protecting you from the Absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Vlaakith warned you that I would try to deceive you. But consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you. Freedom. I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning.
I mean, look, you could say that you're on my side, but I have no proof of that. Yes, you've helped me and stuff, but also you've been very clearly on some sort of path of your own. So I think it's healthy to have a level of skepticism with your offerings. Told Vlaakith I wouldn't kill you. I meant what I said. Get up. Vlaakith be damned. Oh, she's like offering for me to kill her. Vlaakith be damned. If she wants you dead, she can kill you herself. Is this some sort of trick? Is this some kind of trick?
I already told you I protect you, that I saved you, that I'm just like you. If this was not enough to convince you, what more is there to say?
You need to tell me exactly what's going on, because I have no idea what's going on. So if you tell me what's going on, then I will understand what's going on. But I know you're not going to do that, so... I told Vlaakith I wouldn't kill you. I meant what I said. Get up.
It seems I was right to put my faith in you after all. Thank you. Blackith will be furious, to make no mention of your Githyanki companion. The Lich Queen fears nothing more than the loss of her empire. The knowledge I have of her deception will bring that about.
Oh, maybe it just ties in with Orpheus because, yeah, it's like the astral plane or there was something about Orpheus riding a comet or whatever. What deception?
Blackith is lying to the Githyanki. They believe she knows how their beloved mother Gith defeated the Mind Flayer Empire. But she does not. If the Illithids would ever rise to power again, she would be incapable of stopping them. And if her people found out about her impotence, there would be mutiny, revolution, the end of her rule. But that very power, the power to resist Illithid control, which Blackith only pretends to know, is how I've been protecting you. I suppose she hoped to extract it from my corpse. Since you spared me that fate, she will come for you.
I have a feeling like she's literally just a part of the grand design to manipulate me, and then it's going to be revealed like, nah, we were the Illithids the whole time. Which I'd be down for, but yeah. And then the more worms you have in your brain, the easier like they can control you for the ending. Let her try, protect my allies. That's a problem. I should have killed you. What's the power?
A logical question. But you're not ready for the answer. I have delayed long enough. The next attack is overdue, and I can't risk you being caught in the middle of it. I need you out there, searching for the Absolute. You were on the right path, to Moonrise Towers. Return to it. I hope you are ready to face Blackith's wrath. The entire Crèche stands ready to kill you in her name. Good luck.
Couldn't I just...
Speak. Have you killed my queen's enemy?
Oh, so about that... about that... 10 out of 10 would recommend clicking. So true, both tieflings. Yeah, I'm very curious how, like, designing the Guardian comes into play at all. Because you can literally design her, so I decided to make her a tiefling, because we're a tiefling. When she said, just like you. Yeah, because that makes me think she's just like a person. Almost like Talos that, like, rose to be a god or something. But obviously we just don't know. There was no one there. Ooh, do we just try to red pill? What was it called? Red pillar? I just don't know if... I'm not going to kill them. They protect us from the Absolute.
Blasphemy! She warned you not to trust the one inside.
Your mind tingles. Lae'zel seeks entrance.
Close your mind. Open your mind. I mean, yeah. Open your mind, let Lae'zel into your memories.
Your thoughts become one. She sees the truth of your confrontation in an instant.
Vlaakith Tafkinazin. I see only madness. Vlaakith bears the full might of Tunarath's arms, and the covenant of the Great Mother Gith. Skvar! We are leaving this place, now.
Okay. Stay mad all you want, but listen, Vlaakith didn't treat you with respect now, did she? And all you have done is devoted your life to her. Think about that. Portal to the material plane. Ooh, that portal looks cool. Let's go! Are you sure you want to leave the astral prism? Okay, I'm hesitant to look at chat.
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
Now leave before the others come. Who is that? Lae'zel? Okay, Lae'zel wants to talk again.
Vlaakith. Vlaakith! I have wielded your fury as a blade, roared your wrath as a dragon. Yet I crawl among my own people, low as an asp's belly. Shkaketh! Is this to be my penance? Is this heart of stone doomed to shatter? She tests me. A trial of faith. Kalir prepared me. Only the heaviest souls soar to the astral. Yes. Yes.
I might gain Vlakith's favor yet.
Come on, Lae'zel, don't you hear the Kool-Aid drinking in your voice? Also, she said clear, guide me, which sounds a lot like Kier, which I've been watching a lot of Severance, caught up on Severance Season 2, and like Kier is kind of like a cult figure in that show, which is kind of funny to me. Come on, Lae'zel, you're so close to breaking out of the Matrix. You're as dull as you are stupid. See, this is how I was originally going to play our character, but honestly, it's just much better playing kind of a arrogant but nicer guy, you know. An impressive show of faith. Will it be enough for your queen?
Silence! I must think.
Oh man, I like Lae'zel a lot. She's so cute too. I don't remember her being that cute, but in these cutscenes, probably because she had the helmets on, I was like, oh damn, okay, okay, I see you, Lae'zel. Need to add the hug mod. She's swimming in denial. Severance Season 2 really delivered. Great show, crazy show. What are your thoughts on the season? Really good. Really good. Yeah, I was going to watch Season 1 again with Cindy and then kind of catch up to everything that was going on, but Cindy didn't really like the show, so I ended up just watching Season 2. I think I binged the entire thing in one day. Which broke my usual go to bed at this exact time rule because I was so engrossed. And that's when I got my extra ab workout done. And I got all my laundry folded, so it was good. But, do we want a long rest, by the way? We can't long rest, can we? What? Wait. You definitely can't because it's red, right? It won't let me go to camp, but it'll let me long rest? You cannot fast travel. Okay, that's what I figured. Well, let's go kill everybody. So anyways, binge the whole thing in one season. What do I think of it? Really good. Yeah, man, it's really good. I like that show a lot. Not only... Do we have Speak with Animals? Not only... I definitely have it. Not only is it just like... I love mysteries that actually freaking deliver. Go figure. On the mystery, and I feel like they really do. You know, they're slowly building up. I think there's like 3 episodes left, right? So man, episode 7 was insane. Episode 7 was freaking nuts, man. It's all that to say, yeah, really, oh my god, she can go right up there. Let's let them come to us, because then Thier will be able to use the Hadar thing. Yeah, that's probably the best. We're gonna drink a potion too. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Okay. But yeah, great season so far. Episode 7 was a doozy, man. That was crazy. Can counterspell her Misty Step, but I don't really care about that. Fear on Thier. Psionic Backlash. Drop everything, become fearful. Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Think I will counterspell that. No thanks. I'm good. She's like, what? Miss on Shadowheart. Excellent. Range attack on Shadowheart, which hits for 14. Why are they hitting so hard now? I feel like they're hitting way harder than they used to. Also, Shadowheart's got fear of wolves, so we gotta be careful here. Dashes. We are now Mr. Thier. Yeah, you see, Lae'zel? You gotta wake up.
Then bleed them dry.
She shows so much emotion, such a change from how she is early on. It's true. She does change quite a bit, which I like a lot. I really like her character in this section of the game. They did a great job with her personification. So do we want the tentacles? That would be pretty good because they're not even going to be able to get to me. And then we could also Misty Step away, which is kind of funny too. So I could do the tentacles and probably hit all 4 here. Yep, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Great! Tentacles! Yeah! Okay, then we can... If I leave, I get a bunch of attack of opportunities, but... Oh my god, I can't Misty Step. Ooh. I could drink a potion of level 4 spell slot, but that would be a bonus action, and then would take up my bonus action. Damn it. Lae'zel's the youngest in the group at age 24? Shadowheart is 50? Oh my god. Lae'zel is 24? I definitely was not thinking her... I was thinking of her, like, late 20s, at least. You can go through the statues now. Oh, I forgot about the statues. Oh my god, yeah. Completely forgot. Whoops. Shadowheart is 50. Yeah, I was gonna say... Wait, she's full elf. Or is she half elf? No, she's... Wait, now I'm forgetting. I thought she was full elf. No, I thought she was human my first playthrough, and then I realized she's half elf, right? Does not help my skincare routine. Well, we could do a... What do we do? Legacy of Cania Flame Blade, but also this weapon silences, which could be nice. Click Heals. What does Click Heals do? This might save us, actually. Click the heals of your boots to gain speed and freedom of movement. Your movement speed doubles and enemies have disadvantage on opportunity attacks. Oh, that's so good. It's literally exactly what we need. Okay, so they have disadvantage on hitting me for this opportunity attack.
Best be on my way.
Oh, that's so good. Wow, and then we could Potion of Speed, but whatever, we're fine.
Time to strike.
Entered Miss Lae'zel, who could do a huge sweeping attack here now.
My path be true.
Oh, the Razor Gale. This is so good. Yeah, the Razor Gale is so good. Yeah, let's do it. Oh my god. Oh, that stupid ready for parry crap. God, that is so annoying. I gotta remember that. Yeah, that is so good. That just dealt so much damage. Sweeping attack, which really does not do that much, but it does hit everybody. Yeah, screw it. It really just does not. It's not worth the damage that it does. Could do another one, though. What's this? Ancient Grudges. Advantage on attack rolls against aberrations. I gotta remember aberrations. Okay, let's action surge. Good fainting attack. What's she at? 70 HP? Oh my god. 10 HP, 20 HP. Well, then I think we should just main hand attack this guy. 12 damage to die. We're gonna main hand attack. Actually, fainting attack this guy, which might just deal 20. Yep. Beautiful. End turn, Ardent Gnurl. Psychic Rend, but we get the save. You're now Shadowheart. Could just fire bolt. They're not really going to be able to do much here. Could also raise the skeleton, which is pretty funny. Fire bolt, 75% chance with the advantage from the tentacles, which is pretty good. Let's go for that.
Fall, damn you.
It's for 13 bonus action, but we really don't need to. End turn. Karlach. 91% chance to hit, which somehow misses. Tenacity, extra attack. 13 damage. Frenzy. I should have done that, honestly. Offhand melee attack, 36 with disadvantage. Misses and turd. Burning Hands on Karlach. When a nearby enemy casts a spell, you use your reaction to deal. Yeah, sure. Okay, misses. Takes 5. Let's move back up here. Let's go for the Eldritch Blast. 91% chance to hit. We could also knock her back into the tentacles, which would be kind of funny, honestly. Let's do that. Boopity boopity. 20 damage. What does the displace mean again? Creature suffering falling damage because of your actions taken so it's just a debuff that gives them extra falling damage. So it's like an instant debuff, but it's weird that it lasts for like an extra turn or whatever. Okay, enter.
Swift and lethal.
Lae'zel. 94% chance to hit. Hits for 17 extra attack. They are dead. Let's go ahead and use second wind. Okay, and turn. Ardent Gnurl, Psychic Ren, who gets the save. Does not want to get into the tentacles, I understand. It's Fire Bolt as well, 75% chance with advantage. Misses. Bonus action. And turn. Karlak, let's just go for a ranged attack here. 88% chance with advantage. Hits for 10. Extra ranged attack. Hits for 7. Down they go. End turn. We are Thier. Let's move over here. Oh, we can knock him in. Oh, we can knock him in. Oh, we can knock him in. Are they going to knock in? What is click heals again? I think it just gives me bonus movement, right? So I can then move over here. And then move over here. Ha ha ha! And then go for Eldritch Blast. Yeah! Who is this? Yeah, let's do it. Boopity boopity. Oh, come on! Why won't it ever displace them? It's so annoying. Okay, enter.
I will ascend.
Lae'zel, ranged attack. 75% chance to hit. Hits for 4. Extra attack. Hits for 6. Should have Hunter's marked, but oh well. End turn. Ardent Psychic Rend, which lands. Deals 12. We are Shadowheart. Fire Bolt. 65% chance to hit. Obliterated. Cool. We definitely want to loot that main person, though, real quick. Githrak Therizin. Oh, that's Therizin. Yeah, that's the commander or whatever. Half elf. Half high elf, right? What does click heals again? Read what it did 5 minutes ago. Don't worry, I got goldfish brain too. I 100% have goldfish brain. Trust me, this is a thing that I know of myself. Send to camp Githyanki half plate Soulbreaker Greatsword. Has a +1 d4 of psychic conditional. Githborn psionic weapon. When wielded by a Githyanki, this weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. Seldom caught unaware, you gain a +2 bonus to initiative. Weapon enchantment +1, and you get a unique skill. Soulbreaker. When the enemy's body and soul impossibly stun them. Whoa. Okay, they literally give this to you to say, like, oh, give this to Lae'zel. Okay, that's amazing. That might just beat out the other thing, which sucks because I did really like that other thing. I'll loot these little fellers too, but I will go back to the statues. Don't worry, I have remembered. Watertavian Cheese Wheel, Githyanki Crossbow, Scroll of Mirror Image, Githyanki Short Sword, switch to Lae'zel. Take a look at this thing. Yeah, this has got to be better. 10 to 23 damage. Whoa. Yeah, they literally gave you this and said, okay, just go ahead and give this to Lae'zel now. Okay, that's amazing. Man, this thing is so good too. Longsword. Who can wear a longsword? Can Karlak use a longsword? It's not really fit for a... It's not really fit for a barbarian. She can. What does that other thing do? Each strike fills the target, so it just bone chills, which is good with the tenacity. Actually loses a damage here. But that multiple strike thing is amazing. Yeah, let's get... I don't like her having a sword, but that's fine. Okay.
All right.
Let's go back to the statue thing now. Do. This game does teach you a bunch. Yeah, the way that the game relays the information is perfect. The way that it explains like all of the little effects and everything like that, it's perfect. It is a lot, but I'd rather have it be a lot than have it just be like 2 or 3 effects. You know, like something like the Outer Worlds, right? That was part of the reason I didn't really like the combat that much, because it really just boiled down to like, you know, a couple of effects, standard stuff you see in video games. This game has a ton of effects, which is awesome. Overwhelming, but they do a good job of like relaying to the player, you know, what everything does.
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell.
Okay, so
the statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Oh, well, we probably need better strength then.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Its rusty mechanism?
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck. The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
So if I fail this, can I literally just not do this? Like, should I drink a potion of a whatever? Or do I literally have to, like, damage it? Maybe I just damage it.
Still alive.
Okay, let's do, Eldritch Blast!
Nearly had it.
Huh. Nearly had it, he says. So, I'm assuming this thing has what? It has sturdy or something. So what is sturdy again? Only a hit that deals at least 10. Okay, so we literally have to just, like, damage it, I think, to move it.
Nearly had it.
Okay. There we go. So yeah, you literally just need to damage it. Damage it! Why is my voice cracking all over today? What the hell? Okay, so it says away from the sun, but what's the sun? It just like the middle? What are they talking about sun? There's no sun in here. So I'm gonna rotate it again. I mean, you would think that would be away from the sun, right? And then what does this one say?
Lathander blesses the rising bountiful sun.
What do you mean by sun? Lathander oh, is it like... Because there's like multiple parts to this, right? Statue base, and then the statue. I just don't know what they consider the sun. Okay, so the statue base and the statue move at the same time. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. If you don't know D&D, you'll be absolutely clueless. Well, that's what I'm saying, is like the game does a good job of explaining this to basically anybody. You could never play D&D. If knowing what D&D is and how it works on some level does help out quite a lot. But I think anybody could play this, as long as they've played some sort of crunchy tactical game like this before, you know. No, I don't want a clue, because I've solved this before. I just don't know what they're wanting me to do here.
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell.
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell. Is it like the fire here? I mean, that's kind of weird. I don't conflate fire with the sun, but maybe it's that. So, okay, so he says farewell, so maybe move this guy. I mean, the puzzle has got to be simpler than what I'm making it, but I just don't know exactly what they mean. If they mean literally the fire.
The statues revealed a hidden door.
Okay.
Curious.
Yeah, that's kind of weird though, because I don't really consider like a torch, like a sconce, like the sun. But all right, fair enough. Okay, so that moves that, and then decorated barrel we can move over here. Listen, I'll just destroy you if you don't want to work with me. Destroy it, Isilda. Cast it into the fire. Let's go, ladies. Come on. Here, let's move this. Come on. What you doing? Who is that? Shadowheart?
Wits and blades.
Who is that?
Always
Lae'zel? What you doing, Lae'zel? There you go.
I've got a long road ahead.
I've got a long road ahead, I do. I really do have a long road ahead, if I do say so myself. The secret stairway. Now, I remember...
Quite something to have escaped notice all this time.
I remember completely messing this up last time, so we're definitely going to make a save here and be smart about this. I remember absolutely bungling this before. Oh, which way does the sun... Oh, that would make more sense. I'll use grease. Oh, yeah, that's smart, too. Wow, that's smart. Oh, was it literally where the sun may rise in the east, at least it settles in a final... Yeah, would that check out? Because if we were looking... Well, now I don't know where it was oriented based on where we are now. Okay, if that's what it is, then that makes more sense. It did look like it was away from the torch, and the other one was looking at the torch. So I don't know if that's the truth or if it's... Yeah, sun setting and rising. That's smarter. That would be smarter. Okay, is this the door we just used? So yeah, I'm actually curious. If we go back up here, the sun may rise in the east, at least it settles in a final location. So this guy would be pointed to the east. Yeah, the rising sun, right? And then this one is back to the east. I guess, I don't know, whatever. Okay, so how does this work?
If thou readst this, trespasser, turn back, lest your life be forfeit.
Well, no. I can't just turn back. You see, there's clearly treasure within here. So, alright, so what do we got? What can we interact with? The energy source, which has piercing, necrotic, psychic, poison, radiant. So force damage would be the way to go here. It just says energy source has 20 HP. Is there anything else we can interact with, though? Alright, well, seems pretty obvious to me. Okay. Entering turn-based mode. So this is called Dawnbreaker. What is this? Shockwave Trap? So I can hit it, but I don't know. So it's a shockwave trap. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's a hidden energy source. I don't think I knew that last time. So yeah, how does this work? Can I simply disarm it? DC of 14. Not gonna work. Now, you see, I saw this chasm here, and I said, is it literally going to launch me into that chasm if we fail that? And the answer came very swiftly. Soul Echo, what is that? While this companion's body is gone, their soul lingers on. It can be used to resurrect them. Literally launches you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How the heck? Who would even have the highest
Whatever comes,
trap
I'm ready.
Disarm here? What is this? Okay, can I literally... Wow, she has nothing. Oh, Cat's Grace. What is that? What? She just has this? Okay. And guidance. Yeah, there we go. It is east and west, respectively, for the statues. Had to look up the first time because I didn't get it. Okay, yeah, I thought they were going towards the sconce, which also works, but that works. I remember theory. It's the armor. Oh. Okay. Is the stream schedule still up in the air, or will there be a GTA stream tomorrow, you think? Well, okay, so yeah, I was going to actually ask y'all, so how are you liking the one, because like, so here's the problem that I'm at right now, right? The problem is basically like, I would like to stream after I get back from the gym. That seems to always be good because I'm usually in a really good mood. Usually makes for better streams. So I go to the gym Monday, Wednesday, Friday, right? So ideally, as we talked about last time, it would be Monday and Friday main channel streams. And then Wednesday, just because these streams are obviously, you know, much smaller in scale typically and catered to the patrons specifically. So it's a more niche thing. I was thinking, you know, making it Wednesday, but ideally, like today, I would want to make it a longer stream because we were doing 2 to 3 hours before. But if we're only streaming once a week, I'd like to do, you know, longer like we did today, which we've been streaming for like 5 hours now. So are you guys cool with that? Like, would you guys be cool with Wednesday stream specifically for this Patreon channel? I mean, obviously, if things shift, you know, the main thing is on the guides channel. I'm really putting in the time to finish Persona 3 and 4 because once those are finished and we're near the end of them, then I'll have extra time in the week to do stuff. So I'm trying to push to finish those because I'm making that channel a guides channel. And it's not going to be Let's Plays once Persona 3 and 4 are done. So yeah, are you guys cool with a Wednesday, ideally longer stream for the Patreon? Because as I said, I want to make sure the patrons are like feeling like, hey, we're getting a value for supporting on Patreon. Because that's the idea. And then if that's the case, to answer your question, yeah, I want to go live on the main channel Mondays and Fridays as well, probably at the normal time, which probably just would be the standard time for the main channel. But for this channel, I would like to go live Wednesdays, but ideally go longer. So I don't know. The problem is because like right now, you know, I'm waiting for Cindy to get back from work. Then I'm going to the gym. Then I'm coming back. Then I'm streaming. That obviously takes a lot of time to get a stream started. So I don't know. Maybe I should just do like Thursdays or something. Because then that's the problem is like if I go to the gym, it benefits the stream, but it usually takes until later until I'm able to go live. So anyways, I guess the question right now is, yeah, are you guys cool with the Wednesday streams and ideally having them be longer? I mean, I'll do what I have to do, even if I have to go to the gym earlier, whatever. But yeah, to answer your question, yes, we should be live tomorrow for more GTA San Andreas. It's been a long time, but yeah, I needed a couple of days to just chill because this week has been a little challenging in terms of personal motivation. Time zones, I don't get to see the Friday one. Yeah. So again, yeah, that'd be perfect because yes, it would be Wednesdays instead of Tuesdays and Fridays, and that just works out better because Mondays and Fridays, with the middle stream being the Patreon stream, it's just so much easier to remember. Having it be Monday, Thursday, mainstream, Tuesday, Friday, Patreon stream is so weird. It's just it's offset. It just feels really weird, personally. Longer the better. Obviously, I'm biased. Of course, I vote to maintain 2 streams per week, and I was worried when it started so early. I thought I'd missed it, but if they're longer, then I could still catch most of it. Okay. Listen to work. Think 1 a week works great for the Patreon channel. I don't mind the longer stream, but I do like the Thursday stream on a personal note. Down with 3 days, Monday, Friday, main channel, and either Wednesday, Thursday for Patreon. Well, okay, so do you guys prefer Wednesday or Thursday? Because if it's Thursday, then I would have more time. Because right now, if I'm going to the gym Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Tuesdays and Thursdays are kind of like the more open days where I can get other things done. Because I'm not going to the gym that day. So yeah, do you guys prefer Wednesdays or Thursdays? Because it would be easier to go longer Thursdays. So yeah, let me know. But yes, we should be live tomorrow for GTA San Andreas. Once I get back from the gym. Alright, does Shadowheart know resurrection or whatever the heck? What's it called? something over here, right? Revivify. Yep. Look at that. Look at that.
It's close at hand.
Perfect.
Never a dull moment.
Alright, then we got health potions here.
Health. I need to hold on.
What the hell is that? We should have a lot of healing with Shadowheart too. She has so much healing here. Mass healing word, bonus action, level 3 spell slot. But she has, so I guess we use those. Preserve life. Let's do that. Oh!
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Lathander's light may be infinite, but his mercy is not. Return.
Return
now.
the slab! Okay, so they're all sneaking.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
I'm going to keep making saves after each one of these rooms, because this is just, it's one of those trap zones where, you know, personally, I think it's fine, but, like, it's not as fun to try to figure things out if you make one tiny mistake and then everything just goes to crap. So we're going to make a save after each little section here. And can I jump over here? Because there is a target down there, which is, oh, they give you a little ledge. Oh, that's weird. And there's another trap up ahead, so we should definitely have Shadowheart do it. Oh, but how do you even... Oh, is that... Wait, what? Where's the power source? Is that... Does that power source go to this door? Because, like... Oh. Oh, what the hell? Oh! So, okay, I see, I see. Clever, clever. Thursday is something to look forward to. Off both days, so I have no preference. Either Wednesday or Thursday is cool. Let's go Thursday if it's longer. Prefer longer streams Thursday, but you stream mostly while I'm at work, so I don't get to be too interactive either way. Thursday equals longer. I'm all for it. Thursday personally, but you're the one streaming for us, so whatever's easiest for you. Yeah, the only issue right now is the gym. Obviously, like, I really need to keep the gym a thing because it adds immense value to my life currently. So I need to keep that, like, you know, scheduled and kind of plan around it. So that being said... Wait, are you supposed to, like, walk? Because you could just go around here. You don't even need to go through that... Oh, but this gives you a better access to the thing.
What am I to do?
So anyways, so yeah, the gym's important. So yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays are just easier to go live whenever because I just have... Those days are more open. So yeah, maybe we'll just shift to Thursdays then. So that would be like Mondays... Because I don't mind as much for the main channel when I go live. But for the Patreon stream, if we're doing once a week, I would want it to be... You know, a significant stream, like ideally longer, as I said. Plus, with Baldur's Gate 3, you know, it's just you get to get so like look how much we got done this stream compared to like you know a shorter stream, right? So yeah, maybe we'll just do Thursdays then, and we can make it a longer. Okay. I mean, I had literally planned around that, but okay. All right, that's fine. If it's an evening stream, then Wednesday works for me. If it's Thursday and that makes it longer, then I'll miss part of it, but you'll feel like you're making progress each stream, but still be able to make the second half of Thursday. Okay, well, it sounds like the consensus is most people prefer the Thursdays. So what I'll do is I'll go, because I've been wanting to, like, solidify my schedule for a bit now, because I've been doing so much overtime recording. And I really want to get my schedule down with Persona 3 and 4 coming to a close, and then kind of everything else we're doing on the channels and blah, 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 blah. I want to kind of write down a more figured out schedule. So what I'll do is I'll go to the gym tomorrow and I'll write out that schedule, and yeah, sounds like people are leaning towards Thursdays, which would make for easier, longer streams, which could be good. Why did she...
I wonder what the next move
I'm trying to even figure out like what happened there. Should we just do like... I guess we should enter turn-based mode is ultimately what it is, right? Fine. I hate turn-based mode, but fine. Okay, so move over here, disarm this. And then she has the Cat's Grace, which should still be a thing. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Can she leave? Okay. And then wait, Fear is intertwined. Can I just like destroy this trap? I'm just gonna try to destroy it. Okay, I'm gonna end turn-based mode. And I'm just gonna destroy this trap. Come on. Yo, Fear. Land your blasts. For the love of God. Did we just get mega lucky that first time? What the hell? Should I like sneak to get a sneak advantage? Is that even a thing?
Alright, time to skunk about.
I mean, we hit it once, but it just will not. Okay. Alright, let's enter turn-based mode again. And I guess we'll try to disarm it with... I don't even... Nobody has sleight of hand. We need a Starion, really. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's a whole bunch of... Oh, it uses a level 2 spell slot. What? Okay, so our total bonus is 5. Alright, just give me advantage. Whatever. The hell was that noise? It was like a shriek. What just happened? Okay. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. Alright.
Keeping my head down.
Anyways. Everybody get back up. Okay, we got another plaque here.
The Morning Lord's wrath awaits, heretic. Retreat whilst thou can.
No, I don't think that I will. Okay, so this one's hidden down here, which is interesting. Come on. Okay, and we're gonna make another save because I think things can still go horrendously bad. Loves when that happens to people. It's a bug currently. Oh, that was a bug? God, the Absolute laughs when you tell him your plans. Yeah. Too true. Although if that was a bug, that's some silly crap. Yeah, if there is one thing that I could change with this game, I mean, I guess ultimately this room's fine because it's just like, you know, 3 traps, whatever. But when they just like copy and paste traps all over the place, not as fun, personally. Journal updated, find the Blood of Lathander. Okay. The Blood of Lathander. Now, I remember this still going bad.
As I barely live and hardly breathe.
Okay, so that's our monk pendant with the spirit of a laughing monk. There's the Blood of Lathander. Feeling very Indiana Jonesy. Is there any little secret things hidden anywhere? Oh, that's why. Ho, 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 ho. Look at that cheeky little crystal. So I think the last time I definitely did not see that, and I grabbed it, and I think that's what ended up killing me. And this time I am much more observant of the different stuff. So I'm curious, though, if we, like, hover over this. Oh, it's a weapon. That's right. The Blood of Lathander. Okay, we'll look at that when we have it. And it's levitating. But I can't see... Oh, I can see. Levitating. Ah, very clever. Very clever. Now, the question is there more than just one? I don't know. How even are you supposed to shoot this thing? you go down here? I mean, it's a weird angle to get to snipe it. Maybe from here? No. Okay, so I'm assuming that trick... Oh. Why is... Oh, what? Crest panel. Wait, what just happened? Okay, so we have the little crest thing. Did I just ruin this by seeing that? Where's that crest at? The Dawn Master's crest. Steal the Blood of Lathander from underneath Rosamorn Monster. Okay. Man, I'm glad I saw that, I'm really glad I saw that crest panel, because I definitely was about to just grab that, and I'm pretty sure that would have just obliterated us. Ooh, oh boy. They just knew so many people would have Astarion in their party, and it wouldn't have been an issue. Which I remember, yeah, I think Astarion got murdered here. Again, there was, I don't know, there was like one thing we did on stream, then there was Dirge on YouTube. There was like 2 or 3 like half-assed attempts at Act 1, basically. So we came down here with Astarion, he definitely got blown up, and then I think there was a scene where he was just like, "You blew me up! I can't believe what you did," something like that. Because I think if you fail this, it triggers that big gun outside or something. I could be wrong. But I guess that's how you successfully do it.
Quite a heavily guarded treasure. Good job we got past those protections.
Thought you put the wrong thing in there?
Must have been quite valuable.
No, I think we did
Let's
it.
be sure to make good use of our prize then.
I think we did it, although I'm still a little hesitant. Wait, we can definitely like long rest now, can't we? Oh, look at that. Yeah, that'd be smart. Wait, can I also fast travel? Oh, what? So you can go down here and fast travel, but I kind of want to just kill the entire Githyanki Crèche. I don't really care. But let's go to camp. We'll take a look at that weapon, too. Alright. So I don't even... I mean, I'm assuming I got this. Oh, you're kidding me, right? The weapon goes off if you steal. Yeah, the giant gun. That's what I thought, and I think it blew up Astarion and killed him. You ever seen the movie The Founder? Oh, the McDonald's movie? Talk about the McDonald's movie, right? I actually have seen The Founder, yes, surprisingly, because it's not my typical type of film to watch. But I was on a flight, I remember, and I think I watched it on a flight for some reason. It's really not the type of movie I typically go for. I don't remember much of it, but I remember it being good. I think, from what I remember, what's his name? Batman, Michael Keaton. From what I remember, he did a good job. I think he's a really good actor. He's definitely amazing as Beetlejuice. He's not my favorite as Batman. A lot of people, he is their favorite Batman. Not for me, but he's amazing as Beetlejuice. And I think he did a good job in that film from what I remember. Okay, so I think we still have the mace, right? Where the heck did this put me? What? What? Captain, please. Okay. That's frustrating.
The Blood of Lathander.
as I barely live and hardly breathe.
That's a really good quote, as I barely live and hardly breathe. Captain, please. I'm assuming you have to destroy this energy source, right? So you have to find the energy source and you have to have the crest. So you could get all the way down here and not have the crest. Just be screwed, basically. Captain, please. Huh? Where's the crest? What's happening? Oh, it like jumbled it up now. What the hell? Lord of Lightning shifts his gaze. Electricity. Man, I need to listen to King Gizzard again. It's been too long. Feels like they haven't made an album in an eternity. No, that's not true. They made that B-51 whatever flying album thing.
Let's be sure to make good use of our prize then.
Feels like they definitely slowed down a bit, but I mean, they were making albums so incredibly frequently. Who the heck can blame them? Okay, the Blood of Lathander, legendary. 3 to 8 damage, but that'll go up based on strength. The Lathanders, so this is a mace. You get the bludgeoning weapon skill. Lathander's Blessing, once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2 to 12 hit points. Allies within 30 feet also regain 1 to 6 hit points. Whoa. Lathander's Light sheds holy light in a 20-foot radius. In combat, fiends and undead standing in the light are blinded unless they succeed a Constitution saving throw. Weapon enchantment +3, and you get Sunbeam, which is a level 6 evocation spell. 6 to 48 damage, 6 d8s radiant damage. A beam of brilliant light sears and blinds all creatures in its path. On save, targets still take half damage. Whoa. Okay, yeah, that's amazing. Well, I guess we'll give that to Shadowheart. If there ever was a Shadowheart weapon, it would be that.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
The Blood of Lathander. Jesus. Zionide, which is a cool name. Off to camp you go, and then we've got the mysterious artifact, which we can use, right? I feel like somebody mentioned that we can use this.
Such a curious artifact. So small and seemingly harmless, and yet it contains so much.
Huh. Yeah, he's good in that. If you haven't seen Birdman, is it The Birdman or is it Birdman? The film where like it's all done in one take. It's not really done in one take, but it's the film makes it seem as if it's all done in one take. That film was amazing, and he's the main character in that. So good. So wait, so what's the power source then? Just have to have the crest, then what does the power source do?
Is that blood?
Lord of Lightning shifts his gaze. Electricity escapes. Well, what do? We can kill the entire crèche now. We can also go back to camp now. Lord of Lightning shifts his gaze. I feel like we have enough. Thier's a little bit low on health here. Powers the weapon. Oh, like it levitates the weapon. Did they install an entire power crystal just to levitate the weapon? Lord of Lightning shifts his gaze. Okay, guess we'll just try to fight our way out of here. And then I guess we're done with Act 1, right? Is there anything else we missed? If anybody knows of anything that we missed in Act 1, if you see this now or in the future before the next stream, definitely let me know, because as far as I could tell, I think we're pretty much done with literally everything. I mean, I'm sure there's chests, survival spots, whatever. I'm sure that, you know, little tiny things, maybe a couple of smaller interactions or something, but as far as I know, We have done virtually everything in Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3. So definitely let me know if you know of anything before we move on to Act 2. I guess we'll just take all this stuff now. Githyanki orders. Map of the Shadow-Cursed Lands.
A map of the Sword Coast. My people have scouted well beyond the temple.
Open up.
Open up. Bum, 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 ba, na, na, na. We could probably raise these guys from the dead, too. I don't know if it matters too much. Who are these? They're just torturing 2 random halflings? Like, what's going on here? Da, 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 da. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. The one that blows you up. Oh, powers the weapon up top. Yeah, probably. Yeah, actually, that would make more sense. So I guess you could destroy that and then try to... But if you don't have the crest, can you even get the weapon? I don't know. Related to the traps that appear when it all pops off if you don't do it correctly. Yeah, that would make sense. Just if you want to go back. Oh, right, the Zentrum. That's right. I forgot about the Zentrum. The Zentrum hideout. Yeah, because we can go and obliterate all those people.
Breathe quiet. Move with
okay. Well, there's those warriors in that one room. So how should we take this on? So here's all that. We went to the captain's quarters, so now we're here, so we can fight our way through here. Do we even care about this? How much experience are we going to gain realistically? Is it even worth to kill all these people? Probably not. Looking at my XP bar up there, like... Is it even worth... What do you guys think? Should we just leave? Is it going to be worth to literally kill all these people? We can also just literally fast travel here. I don't know. It's going to take forever to do. That if we're not really going to get anything out of it. It probably, roleplay-wise, would make sense anyways just to leave. Stop hiding. Stop hiding! Why is he hiding? Now, be nice. Where's the hide? Stop hiding. Thank you. Just the vendors, so you can't take her stuff. You can get some decent stuff if you kill the merchant. More to loot through, but the merchant would be worth it. Even if I bought her 2, like, unique weapons, because I already... Why is Karlach dancing? What the hell? Is the killing the merchant worth it if I've literally already bought, like, 2 unique weapons from her? Because I did that. I usually just leave. Whoa, what's happening with Shadowheart?
I think we've overstayed our welcome in this place. If we ever truly had one to begin with. We should leave.
Making it out of the monastery with this one? Wait, with which one? Yennefer. I guess we'll leave it to the next stream to see if I want to kill everybody. Go to bed. Make it out of the monastery with this episode. Well, we are, because I mean we could just literally fast travel.
I swear you've grown since I last saw
away from it right now. Which then would mean let's go to the Emerald Grove environs. You're entering a different region. Yes. That's fine. Oh, like I'm still in camp.
Supreme Kithrak, has Vlaakith sent you to slay me with your own blade?
I've not come to kill you, Lae'zel. I've come to aid you.
Don't trust him.
Skakek Kier Gith Shabeleth. My blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen.
Interesting. Yeah, the Dream Visitor really does not... Man, I kind of really feel like the Dream Visitor is like straight up a freaking Mind Flayer plot to misconstrue us. Because the Gith, like, what they hate the Mind Flayers. That's their only motivation, right? Is to, like, stop the Mind Flayers. So, like, what... I mean, what would they be? I don't know. Nod to Lae'zel, she should take the lead.
Speak. My ear is yours.
I know you carry the astral prism, Lae'zel. Within it lies the seed of Vlaakith's demise, and I intend to help you bring it to fruition.
Vlaakith's demise? Skaketh. I should run you through for suggesting it.
Ba-doo-doo. We should be hitting Act 2 next stream, it seems like. We're finally hitting the blind portion. I think that's going to be stream 22. So it's perfect timing. Yeah, we'll talk to the companions before jumping in. We'll make sure. The only other thing would be, yeah, to clear out the Githyanki camp, which, and then also to do the Zhentarim. And that's it, as far as I can tell. Yen's acting weird, which is why I keep glancing at her. It was adorable. Best girl for sure. Interesting thoughts, GV? Wait, what did I say? I don't know. I know, it's confusing. Also, Voss was written down on a paper, and I thought it was that guy that was killed in the training area, but no, this is Voss. What did the paper say about Voss? It said something like Voss means betrayal or something like that. What are you asking of us, Voss?
I'm asking for your help and your trust. I've heard word from Crèche Yulik. You are infected. Yet the one in the prism has chosen you, protects you with their power. The prism's tenant alone has the power to end Vlaakith's tyranny. I've sought their freedom for eons. When the prism went missing, I feared the worst. Instead, you've granted the opportunity I've so long awaited. All that remains is the key that unchains them. And I've found someone who I believe can provide it. Bring the prism to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting in a taproom called Shares's Caress. That is where we decide the fate of my people. Lae'zel, together we will break our chains and be Vlaakith's slaves no longer.
I am no slave, Jastil Kithrak. The Undying Queen is my freedom. It is she who will purify me, and she who will ascend me.
Lies, Lae'zel. Every last one. There is no purification, no ascension. The Zis-k does not purify. It extracts memory and kills the infected. Nor does the Lich Queen glorify the ascended. She feeds on most all of them to grow her power and pursue godhood.
Madness. You flood me with this heresy. I will hear no more of it.
Look at that bad. Oh my god, that sword is so big. What the hell? That goes off it's like Goku's little bow staff. Jesus. Couple of fights. Yeah, we'll run through the Zhentarim quick. We'll destroy them with AoE. This conversation is definitely interesting. Yeah, I really like Voss too. I feel like he's very trustworthy. Which is weird, because the Shadow thing, he's trying to save the one in the, or at least work with them in the prism in order to take down Vlaakith, who definitely seems bad. So it's weird that they're telling me not to trust him, even though he seems to be on the same side. But he seems very trustworthy. So I don't know. Who is the person inside of the prism?
If they have not said, they must have good reason, and I won't be the one to betray them.
Mm-hmm. Vlakith led you astray. I believe him, and so should you. Everybody approves. Dun 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 dun.
I served Vlakith the whole of my life. Learned her words, fought her battles, yet she names me her Sharlak. Your words carry truth. I will meet you in Baldur's Gate. Do not make me regret it.
Lae'zel, I see Talak Magir in you, sister in freedom. Together we will be our people's light. Take this. It is a Quanith, a psionic detector. The Queen's warriors hunt you. The Quanith will sound you out when you come near their portals. Hear its cry and prepare for battle, or slip away. I should go. Vlakith's gaze pierces the seas and skies. She believes me loyal, and I can't afford her mistrust. Keep the astral prism close. Let no one take it from you. Slay any who try. Now to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting, Lae'zel.
Yeah, Voss is a boss. I mean, he's entirely trustworthy. You know, I don't know. With a Mind Flayer plot, there could be anything, right? Because they have psionic powers. They could literally be messing with our minds completely. So, who the hell knows? Ally with Voss against the Githyanki God Queen. Good luck. Huh. But that... No, that can be missed, because you can side with Vlakith, but she's clearly evil. I mean... Barely perceptible magic flows from this unusual device. It is searching, seeking, listening, ... What if they're listening to me? I don't know. I feel like I'm being played all the time, but I don't know by who. Someone in camp wishes to speak with you? Yeah, he seems trustworthy, unless there's, like I said, just like freaking, you know, Mind Flayer shenanigans going on. I was gonna say... Oh. I was going to say, yeah, Voss is the same guy that was on the Red Dragon, which he was completely giving that he was allied to Vlakith at the time, but he wasn't. Passed a perception check that said he lied when he said he was going back to see Vlakith. He had the story of Orpheus in his armor? Wait, how do you know, like, if you kill him, he has that?
Vlakith Kosivim Chrath Crashhead. Only in Vlakith may we find light. These were the first words I ever read on Tirsu slate. But they are no mere aphorism. They are law. They are creed. The root from which the 10,000 protocols stem.
Yo, what's up, Tristan?
Forsake one protocol, and forsake Vlakith. Forsake Vlakith, and be the blood and meat which sates her dragons. If Voss speaks true, if Ascension is a lie, if tadpole purification is a fairy tale, then I have not sinned against Vlakith. She has sinned against me.
Oh. They found the Orpheus thing in his armor. Oh. Yeah, because I thought that was the other guy, but it was the guy we just talked to, Voss. Yeah, so, yeah, okay, well, I'm going to operate under the assumption that Vlakith is indeed like a Lich Queen, and I guess she's sucking all the Githyanki memories through the machine, which is pretty crazy. That's like a really epic thing, actually. She's like telling them that they're being... But, I mean, wouldn't they all die, though? Like, how would she be like, oh, another one died, oops. At least I have all the memories. Yeah, I'm assuming she's like a major antagonist, or at least not good, obviously. She definitely seems like it. Very interesting, she kills your party in that cutscene, and then she wishes for it. Like, I don't know what that means lore-wise, but no spoilers, please. Voss called Vlakith a tyrant. Does this mean you agree?
I'd never thought Vlakith a tyrant, or me as a vassal. She was the source of my might, and I the envoy of her will. A warrior, a champion, a destroyer. But if Voss is right, and Vlaakith consumes the Ascended to gain power, then I am no destroyer. I am mere livestock, bred to be harvested and devoured. Every Githyanki is a slave with a singular purpose. Not to cull the Geich, not to prevent their grand design, but to raise Vlaakith to true godhood.
Yeah, that makes sense. What does ascension entail? Who is the one in the prism, do you think?
I don't know. I can't know. And that drives me mad. At first, I thought them an illithid deception, a trick of the tadpole. But the dream figure is real. It lives in the prism. Voss believes they are the seed of Vlaakith's demise and the agent of Githyanki freedom. And I believe he may be right.
Yeah, they're building that up. Like, who would it be? Maybe we don't know, but they're almost talking as if like it's gonna be a big revelation. Like, oh my god, it was them the whole time. But like, I don't know. I don't know. Then if Voss is wrong, if his claims are wrong and Vlaakiths are real,
then when the Kithraki come for me, and come they will, I will submit to their blades. They would feed me to their dragons, and I would deserve no better.
what does ascension entail exactly?
Ascension is a young Githyanki's greatest honor. Long ago, the Geich enslaved my people. They dominated our minds and bred us for war, until Great Mother Gith took a hammer to our bonds. From the day of our hatching, young Gith have one purpose: to train hard enough to slay a Geich and take its head. Then, we speak the rite of ascension, and a red dragon comes to fly us to Vlaakith in Tunarath, City of Death. We are honored with an eternal home in the astral, celebrated for our victory. We are ascended. Or so I believed.
No, she's definitely killing y'all. That's a very easy way to be like, oh, they ascended. Oh, just happen to have their memories. Oh, whoopsie. She has sinned against me. The Githyanki Dis also will have notes about the legends of Orpheus. Yeah, we found a whole bunch of them, which is why I'm trying to read too much into what's going on, because I'm like, you know, you can side with Vlaakith obviously when you meet her, but it's like now there's all this Orpheus stuff going on that we've read, and I'm like, it definitely seems like they're trying to hint like, yo, Vlaakith is not really doing what she says she's doing, or whatever. Let's move on.
Yes, I'd like time to think. We'll meet Kithrak Voss at Cheres's Caress in Baldur's Gate. Until then, be vigilant. Vlaakith's eyes are upon us.
Which is weird. Oh, we got a whole bunch of conversations. Okay, we'll do that later. So, yeah. What does Shadowheart have on her? Lathander's light. Permanent. The holy light in 20-foot radius. Which is pretty funny, considering she's all about darkness. Pretty ironic. Okay. Anybody else? Leave camp. It should put me at the Emerald Grove environs, I think. Kind of travel from camp to camp here, so it's kind of weird. Where am I? Leave camp! The hell? How do I? Okay, can I just fast travel to the Emerald Grove? A player? What? Okay, that was weird. It, like, transferred me between, like, 3 different camps. I wonder if this is going to just put me in the Crèche and I have to legitimately fight my way out. Would make sense, although there is, like, a glyph that would let you teleport anyways. Which I think they put there so you don't have to fight your way out. Do 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 do. Okay, cool. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, if anybody watches this now or in the future or whenever, let me know if you can think of anything major that we missed in Act 1. As far as I can tell, we obviously want to talk to all of the companions, get all their dialogue done, which we have done most of it, but there might be a few new ones, like with the egg with Lae'zel. I mean, if you can see any spots on the map that we have, and, you know, there's a few black spots like here. I wonder what this is. But, you know, a few black spots like here, whatever this is, this over here. I don't know. I don't know if any of this stuff is traversable. But as far as I know, we have done virtually everything in Act 1. We will go and kill the Zhentarim camp, which I guess Joaquin's Rest would be the closest, right? Because I think they're going to fight me no matter what. And apparently there is some good stuff in their merchant's stuff. So we will kill the Zhentarim. We could also kill the Crèche, but I don't know if it'll be worth it at all.
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond.
And yeah, outside of that, I think we did everything in the Underdark, everything in the Mountain Pass, everything in the base area of Act 1. So if you can think of anything else, definitely let me know in a comment or wherever the heck you want. And outside of that... Oh. Outside of that, I think we're good to go. So, if anyone can think of anything. But we'll do that in the next stream, which I will tentatively say will be next Thursday. I'm going to probably... Yeah, as I said, I'm going to go to the gym tomorrow and really solidify my recording and streaming schedule. But I'm definitely leaning towards Monday, Friday, main stream, main channel for the streams. GTA San Andreas will be back tomorrow. And then, yeah, one bigger stream for this Patreon channel, which I could definitely see leaning towards Thursday because we would just have more time, as I said. Shoot, but also Kickball's starting up, too. Gosh dang it. Which is Thursdays. Maybe Tuesdays. Just like always something that stops the perfect schedule, you know what I mean? But we'll figure it out. But point is, longer stream, either, yeah, if anything, we just do Wednesday, and I can shift the gym to, like, Thursday or something. So, longer stream once a week is the point. But, yeah, thanks for watching, ladies and gents. Do. Definitely dialogue, but otherwise completely good to go. Well, yep, and again, for anybody that doesn't know, for anybody that's not watched this entire series so far or anything like that, I have never seen anything in Act 2 and in Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3, which means once we begin Act 2, everything will be blind, which already, this has been a pretty blind series anyways, because my memory's horrible and we did a lot of things that we never did. But starting in Act 2, which should be next stream, everything will be blind, which will be exciting because I have no idea where the story goes whatsoever or what happens at all. So that'd be fun. Yeah, it was a good stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. A spoiler command. Yeah, luckily nobody really is, from what I remember. What were we playing where people were... Was it Baldur's Gate 3? No, it was something on the main... Oh, it was San Andreas. There was like 2 streams, I think, where people were spoiling too much. Luckily, everybody's been pretty cool here. But yeah, we could add a spoiler command if it becomes a problem or anything. All right, so make sure to hit subscribe if you haven't already. We're trying to hit 500 subscribers as a channel goal. This channel is made possible by the people at patreon.com/Grolvana. If you would like to sign up if you haven't and have somehow found this channel randomly, you can submit and vote on future content like the LA Noire series that is currently going on in the main slot of the channel outside of these streams. That should be everything. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I will see you tomorrow on the main channel after I get back from the gym for more GTA San Andreas, which has been too long since we jumped back into. And other than that, I'll see you back here either next Wednesday or Thursday, and I'll probably give you a heads up in the Discord, too, in the exclusive channel. Smite them down. Hell yeah. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. Bye!